Alrighty. How's it going, Kelvin? Fox, Freeway? Hope you're all doing well. I'm still just getting set up here, so I'll be a minute. I set up something that will help me immensely. Turbo A button. So now, with cursor memory, I can spam through battles a lot faster. Oh yeah, that's right. Also, I'm thinking of adding a channel to Discord for co-op games or organizing anything like that, seeing if anyone's interested in that kind of thing. Because lately I've been playing some games offline with Debuff and Vince, but I mean I'd like to get as many people as possible in on that, because it's always good fun to do co-op stuff. But I'd be curious to know what games other people want to play. I know Fox has brought up Left 4 Dead. I would be down to play some Left 4 Dead if we had enough people. But there's also some other games that I really wanted to play more co-op of, but just didn't really get around to. It's like Remnant. Remnant was really fun, and the co-op was also really fun. And there was a bit of interest. I did a bit of co-op stuff off-stream with a few of the regulars, and that was good. But there wasn't really that much interest in it, unfortunately. Hopefully when I'm playing Remnant 2, there might be a bit more interest as well, just because it's a more recent one. I imagine more people would just be playing it, I guess. Got a bunch of games that can be co-oped. That sounds good to me. Co-op in general is just good fun. Like, you know, I grew up with a lot of couch co-op stuff, you know? So, I always like co-op. Although even with single-player games, like my friends and I would just like take turns, and like, you know, one of us would be looking at a guide and the other one would be playing the game. Or we would have two games side by side, one handheld, one on the TV, and trading. Like, there's just video game is everything. All must be video game. If I could play two at the same time, I would. Hey Loza, how did I enjoy seeing more Mac and Me? I haven't seen the second clip. I only just got home like 10 minutes before starting. Because I was out all day. So, but I don't get it though. Like, what's... I know that movie is like regarded as one of the worst movies ever, but like, what's so particular about that scene? Maybe I'm just missing something. Alrighty, I think that's enough dawdling. Let's get back into it. So the islands fell down, and now the Goral Tunnel is it actually goes somewhere. It's so over the top that it's surreal. I mean, it seems to me, my understanding of it is I know very little about this movie. I know that it's regarded as bad, and everyone canned it for being an obvious E.T. ripoff or some shit. That flopped hard and it has really low reviews. But that's all I know about it. I don't know anything about it. I haven't watched it other than that scene. Yeah, I set up Turbo for the A button just so I can do that. So I could do random encounters so fast now. Don't even have to mash A anymore. And I know that sounds like nothing, but it really does make a big difference to be able to just do that and not have to mash A. Random encounters can now be so fast that you don't even hear the music. Horn Cave. Well, I don't think I can do anything down the bottom here. But since I can basically do random encounters at no cost whatsoever, I might as well have a look around again. Well, not no cost whatsoever, it's not completely free. It just means I don't have to mash anymore, so it's way faster. Alright, it's still the same shit down here. Actually, I wonder if the other pages, like the end, will actually have anything in it now. No, it doesn't. Weird. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. It had tons of McDonald's and Coke product placement. Was it actually, like, paid for by them, though? Like, did they fund the movie, or did they just pay the director a lot of money for product placement? Great Forest. Oh, this is the one from earlier in the game, right? I know where I am. Doesn't even break up the ambience now, you know? The random encounters, the constant random encounters. Oh shit, it's some kind of dog. That's the same sprite, but a different color to, it wasn't Cerberus, was it? It was a different mythological dog. Maybe it was Cerberus. Hausen sends his regards. You die now! Damn, the thing looks savage. Some of the monster designs are pretty cool. And the actual official artwork also looks really good. Like, actually, hang on a second. Cat gem, by the way. That's like super low res. Cat gem, by the way, yeah. But I was just getting an image, so... where is it? This is, like, the official cover art. This part is just... This is obviously taken from a magazine or something. And that part isn't on the game's cover. But this is the actual cover art. Like, the art looks pretty badass. And the animation in the game is actually really good. It's just kind of weird. This game is just so all over the place where the quality is. Oh, yeah, that's... I'll use real spells on him. Dark Eins. Well... No, that's the thing though. Have you looked at the official FF6 art there? Like, all of the 2D Final Fantasies had, I think all of them did anyway, had like a totally different official art to everything else. I forget the name of the artist. That's the only Delvin, but he's pretty famous. And, what is it, Amano? Is that the guy? But yeah, it's like totally fucking different style for the official art to like everything in game. Feathers. I kind of want to just see the other spells, to be honest. It doesn't look very happy. Bees. What have I not seen? I don't think I've seen Macropody. Wow, you can't even afford anything. You won't be able to either. Archipebble. Just throws a swarm of birds at him. I guess I can use this one. And you can use a sweet water on him. King Coast. Grand Serena. Wow, that was weak. He's probably resistant to Void, though. I used Surf. And it's up. Moon Ring. Oh, the bridge is broken, I think. I'm sure they would be able to get across, just carefully, like... It's not like the water is that deep. I'm sure they could swim across if they really, really had to get to the other side of the river. This isn't even, like, rapids or something. And it's clearly very shallow. Yeah, that too. They have, like, ice magic and stuff. They've already used magic to protect themselves to walk through lava. I'm sure they could use magic to walk over water or freeze it or something. Or earth spells, like, they've got all kinds of magic, and they've actually used them outside of battle, too. Using magic to traverse is not really that unusual of an idea. Amano did the art for, I think, all the Final Fantasy games up to 6, and including 6. How's day? Not bad. Pretty busy, but not bad. Yeah, we gotta... Can I open this one? No. It's for someone else. I guess so each of the characters can open a different color of those chests. Yeah, I can't open the green ones with this character. Still on silent, yeah. Fairly far into his. This is the exit. So I think I have to catch a boat from here. to get to, where was it? I forget the name of the place, but I probably won't have the option of going anywhere else. So, like, I'll just go to the dock and see what's up. And I guess I might as well come over here too. What do I do to not be purified by sunlight? I guess picking up the Holy Grail was enough. I don't like. They need to get the like magical items to seal the Rudras again or something. But like, apparently something to do with having the Holy Grail is keeping him from getting banished again or something. I don't know. It's a little hard to follow sometimes, because it's not that the story seems to be poorly written or something, but dialogue is actually pretty sparse. He just so happens to be working on a device for the sandstorms right fucking now. How convenient. No, I don't mean that it looks exactly like Final Fantasy VI. I mean like the style is very unique and very different to the very cartoonish looking sprites in-game. Also, the way the armor is designed does kind of make me think of, it makes me think it's like some weird hybrid between the Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI characters or something. I don't know who the artist was that did the art for this cover though. Gotta follow his instructions. Yeah, I think like actually the armor kind of makes me think of like the really overly designed fucking Fantasy Star things. Also, I don't know what he just actually gave me, but whatever, I don't think it matters. SMT4 Demon, huh? The Graham's Tomb. Whoa! Gear. He looks like serious business, doesn't he? It's weird that, like, there are random encounter enemies that, like, are a single human-ish unit. And they'll have, like, a shitload of health, and they'll be able to do strong spells, but they just give normal random encounter experience, like, they're not worth fighting at all. Because they're basically mini-bosses. But I don't know if that's just this area or not, but it's been like that in many of the other areas. I would... 291 experience, that's actually pretty good. Alright. So So it's probably just on brand for this dungeon. I don't think this is where I'm meant to be going. I've already been here before, actually. But I might as well look around. You know what, I feel like it's not worth fighting those guys, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think I'll just leave. Catulia. Supposed to be passing through the desert. I don't know what that means. The Faxi is out of service until further. What the fuck is the Faxi? Wait, combo. Alright, let's take a look at this world map. Roma and the Grams. The world map is something else. Lurkin, will you enjoy your lurk, Elvin? Let me open up the resources. Alright, let's see. So, I am... going to Avdol. So right now, where is this place? This is landed to the west of what is his name? Aremia's Manor. Okay, so this map doesn't show all of the fallen islands, but it doesn't really matter, because I can still use it. So that thing over there is useless to me. I'm guessing that's going to be useful for someone else to be able to access it in their timeline. But I just have to go east here. And go through the desert. So this... this spot here I tried to go through earlier, like right at the start of the game, and the enemies here are way tougher than outside, so I was getting like 3 levels of battle. But apparently the enemies here drop a weapon that is really, really strong for Sork. So it's like a weapon that you're supposed to be aiming to drop now, but you can get it day 0, you know? But, I mean... who cares, I suppose? Unless you're really hell-bent on not using any magic, like the strong magic thing. The cheap magic thing, rather. Or just any magic, because magic in general is just kind of just better. I can't see why you would care that much. No, you can do it without it, because, I didn't have it when I was doing that. You'd want it. Want it. The cheap magic isn't that good though, Kwasi. So like I think cheap magic is kind of almost mislabeling it. Like it is OP for its cost, is what it is. It's very cost efficient. It's not that strong though. The high tier spells shit on it for damage. They actually have cost. That's all. The heal one, I guess, is kind of OP, I guess, because the other AoE heal is pretty expensive, but I don't know, like, heals are just shit, I feel. I think that's just how it is with heals. Worthless junk a heap. But yeah, it wouldn't be that hard to do it. It's just that like you wouldn't be able to fight two of them at a time. Like when I fought them, I didn't have those spells. I just had whatever they defaulted with, because I at that point I didn't actually know how the magic system worked, because I thought you could just rename them to be whatever you want, and that you just learned spells. Okay, I guess they're just jumping in. Fighting the antlion. What the fuck is that? Now that was definitely designed by the unpaid intern. Pretty high defense. Damn, that hit hard. Wonder what he's weak to. Water, maybe? I don't think Earth is going to be his weakness, but let's do it anyway. I don't know if things are even weak to elements, to be honest. Miss! I think it's just immune. It's got, yeah, it does have quite a vigorous motion. He's jiggling. Damn, that one fucked him up. And he doesn't have enough for it now. Well, I guess he's just doing this one now. What was the other one that he did? It was, Bolt, right? So he does 100 damage with that. He does 300 damage with the other one. And... These tornadoes. Oh shit. Well, I guess I'm just using these. I could have used ethers, but whatever. I'm fucking lazy. I don't know any of those names. So, oh, how much experience? 540. Okay then. Oh, I see. So you've seen that artist around just in general. I never really... I'm actually really bad for, like... I mean, there's no surprise at this point. I've said it many times. But, like, I am really bad with remembering the names of artists and directors and musicians and stuff like that that are a part of groups. Unless it's, like, a solo person going by their... Like, they are constantly referred to and their name is at the top of it, I'm probably not remembering. Something is supposed to be inserted in that circular hole in the wall. Would anyone like to insert something into that circular hole in the wall? Avdol, wow, it seems to be poisoned and these guys are zombies. Holy shit. I want to end my life in this place. I think that's a dark sentiment for... While I know this isn't a kid's game, really, like, it looks like a kid's game. But yeah, I feel like... Oh, he can use guns as well. Magical depression, yeah. Apparently all the people here can't stop thinking about life magic, and that guy just said that he wanted to kill himself. Bones with the fire of truth. I kind of wish I took the bodies in the other order, because I didn't realize, like, that I was going to be losing one body and having to take the other one, and I'll be using the second one for a lot longer. Machine gun which spits lightning. Machine gun that launches fire. A broadsword possessed of great darkness. I don't really want to lose the speed, but that's a pretty big defense upgrade for only 2 speed. You know what? I'll buy another one. Yeah, that Dark Blade is a big upgrade, though. But I just, like, very rarely actually attack with him with basic attacks. I should actually attack with him more often with basic attacks, though, because with the real weapon, he is just as strong as Sork, really. And I'm now broke. Sultan Helm. Kind of weird that the only weapons available to him seem to be two-handed weapons that he can't wield with a shield. And you can get new shields and you can get new swords, but you can't get one-handed weapons that he can use. Because while the mage version of him can wield daggers, the warrior version of him can't seem to wield daggers. And that's like the only other one-handed weapon that I've found, I think? All of the swords have been two-handed. So like, I never have the option of using a shield. Even though I can always buy them, and they're good, I can never use them unless I choose to not have a weapon. Like, I guess I don't need a weapon if I'm going to be casting spells. But in this case, I kind of would want him to have a sword. This is the warrior version. Like, I'd want him to have a weapon as well. Just seems odd. I mean, a lot of things about this game are odd, but still. Power mace. I have no one that can use maces. I wonder though, when I play the other characters, will they have any of these items, or do they just get their new new inventory? I imagine they would just get a new inventory, otherwise it would make the subsequent playthroughs, like, really, really easy. Oh, they can wear that? Hmm. Daniel's robe. He's just... You know... What does the moon ring do? Crescent ring that emits no light. Cool. Really? That's interesting. I did not know that he worked on the Return to Ivalice thing. I'm glad that even though everyone in this town has been turned into a zombie, the merchants are totally fine. Thanks a lot. All we seem to think about is life mantras. All that's left of the town cemetery is a gaping hole in the ground. What happened to our dead? I want to end my life. Jesus. Wonder if the inn's fine. The inn doesn't have an innkeeper right now. The thing is though, in the Return to Ivalice thing, in FF14, those bosses were largely just based entirely on their Final Fantasy XII counterparts. I think the only ones that... I think the only one that wouldn't have had a 3D model to copy would be Rothakal, because he was cut content from Tactics. Oh, there's monsters in here apparently. How much MP does he have? Oh shit, he's actually really low on MP. I think I should go to the graveyard and check that out. I mean, actually, I guess, the monster that, Argoth turns into was a new, unique design. Oh, whoops, we gotta turn that back on. So they're studying the Largo Stone and have somehow... They've studied the Largo Stones to somehow preserve life, and it's basically necromancy? Yeah, rest. Nice. I mean... Yeah, most of them are exactly the same as their Final Fantasy XII counterparts. Just like, basically in a higher resolution. The environments are inspired by, but not actually copied from, Final Fantasy XII. So maybe it was like environmental design or something. But yeah, like, I guess, I mean, let's see. Ultima got a new design. Sid, actually, yeah, Mustadio, Sid, and Agrius got a new design as well. All of the Espers are the same as their Final Fantasy XII counterparts. And Argath got a new design. Still disappointed that it wasn't Wagraf, but whatever. Weegraf, how do you pronounce his name? Well, sort of. It's like, I don't know if you are familiar with how it works in, like, what the story is. But basically, they're taking on empowered forms to fight you, and test you before you fight Ultima. Which is, you know, that's just whatever. That's just why you were even fighting them in the first place. Their designs are very different to their base character. So they're cool, but yeah, like they don't really resemble... I guess actually Agrius does kind of still resemble herself. Mustadio turns into a fucking Gundam. And Sid turns into some kind of three-headed or three-bodied dragon man with 6 swords. So, like, they do not resemble their human selves. But they do definitely look good. The Sid fight is also probably my favorite Alliance raid fight. Who will lose a master? Okay, back to the volcano, I guess. Yeah, all I know about the Return to Ivalice stuff is how they got... His family secured. For the story of the Return to Ivalice stuff, they got Matsuno in to somehow assist in writing it. I don't know, they're pretty weird with how they treat that guy. I think he isn't really interested in working for Square, but they like putting his name on stuff, and it's easy bait, because Final Fantasy Tactics. It's not like there really is that much story that's written into it. Gotta go head off to work? You have fun at work, Fox. Good luck, and Godspeed. Dragon God Ruins. Alright, so how do I get to the volcano again? I go through the forest, right? Oh wait, no, the bridge was broken, so I can't actually get to anywhere through the forest now. Oh wait, no, we used the boat to get to the volcano, didn't we? Oh, what? Really? The wreckage from the bridge? Yeah, I don't know. Hey Center, do max repels exist? That would be amazing if they did, but as far as I know, they don't. Alright, not through here. I can't cross the bridge because it's broken. I can't sail through because the bridge is broken and it's blocking the river. Maybe I can get somewhere through this way. I think I might be able to use a teleporter in one of these places. The faxi is out of service until further notice. Why not swim? Yeah, I don't know, man. They can't walk through knee-deep water. They can't walk just, like, over the frame of the bridge either, because, like, the frame of the bridge is fine. Just some of the planks in the middle got broken. They could still totally just fucking walk over that bridge. I think if I go to the roof of this place, I can use the teleporter things. If this is actually one of those dungeons. I do not remember the way out. And all of the stairs look like they're going up, but they can be going up or down, or you never know. I don't remember where the, Wow. Aegis shield. Wow, another shield that I can't use. And Gregory armor. Wonderful. Let's see how good that is. It is actually a defense, a speed upgrade from this, but it's pretty noticeable. Defense down, so whatever. I think I just casted a really expensive spell accidentally. Is D's Nuts a good spell? Well, D's is a good spell. Noise can be heard from the upper level. This is the upper level. I guess this is not the upper level enough. M. Bison? I don't think we tried M. Bison, but we did try a bunch of random shit. The incorrect titled spells, like if you get it almost right, like you're off by one letter or something, it will give you usually something similar but more expensive. Probably also weaker, but who knows. But yeah, it seems kind of pointless to just try random shit, because the spells are just garbage. Oh. Thanks. I don't even know if this is where I'm meant to be honest. I'm trying to get to Thor Volcano. I don't know if there's any reason for me to be here. Let's consult the guides, I guess. This is an optional dungeon, apparently. Oh, I see why I went wrong. Hey, Driftwell. I'm doing alright. How are you? Anyway, time to leave, I guess. Those things are such a waste of experience, like a waste of time, I guess, to kill. Quite a night with Wasteland 3. I'm not familiar with Wasteland 3. Wasteland 3. RPG developed by PERNxxTV Entertainment, published by Deep Silver. Let's take a look on Steam. Oh, so is it like a turn-based game, or is this like a twin-stick shooter or something? Looking at the screenshots, it's kind of hard to tell. I'm guessing it's like a... Oh, it's a CRPG, okay. Is it turn-based? How's it going, Squaresoft? Combat's turn-based? Is it accuracy meme-based? Or is it good? Is it true that the music of this game is done by the Mystic Quest composer? Yes, I believe so. I never played Mystic Quest. I feel like I can see why this game, they didn't bother porting it to English. In some ways it's really cool, and some of the assets are really good. The animation is quite good, the sprites look good, although sometimes weirdly similar to other games. But then there are other things that are just missing and weird about the game that it just makes it seem like this was an earlier game they made, but it isn't. Like, this is the last game they made on the SNES. Oh, if it's anything resembling XCOM, I'm out. No fucking thank you. Can you even get a 100% chance to hit? Is that actually possible? Porn water? Hell yeah. I see. Honestly, if it's anything resembling XCOM and its accuracy memes as a foundation, I think I probably am not interested. As much as I like like CRPGs and turn-based RPGs in general, especially when they are, you know, like fielded strategy-based, that kind of thing. I'm all about it, as long as it isn't just, the difficulty is accuracy. And if that's what it is, I mean, just interest goes from 100 to 0 instantly. Yeah, XCOM is also just notorious for just simply giving you inaccurate things, though. It's one of the games that people usually use as an example. It's actually more common than you would think, but a lot of the time in these games, in any game, when they present you with an accuracy number, like your chance to hit in battle, it's actually just a fake number. And they're just giving you something roughly approximate to what it might be, I guess. But, yeah, apparently it's really common for them to just give a generic number. I guess less calculations that way. Just use Swift, yeah. And I'm guessing that, like, evasion and accuracy are the main ways of increasing your damage. Because is there actual, like, damage reduction and stuff as well? Or is it like D&D, where there's only 2 stats in the entire game? Accuracy and evasion. Should you play XCOM? You like suffering. So, yes. Those fireballs are pretty beefy. I don't actually remember the way to the top. And the guide kind of rightfully says, I've guided you to the top of the volcano enough times. I think you should know your way to the top of the volcano by now. But I don't remember my way to the top of the volcano. My memory is terrible, and I haven't been here since yesterday, man. 8-Ball taking the night off. Actually, is the bot even doing anything? Have I seen any bot posts today? No, I think the bot's just... Streamlabs, for some reason, it just randomly turns itself off sometimes. And you just have to turn it back on. Like, it's not like there's a limit or something. No, it seems to be on. I don't think I've seen it actually post anything in chat today, though. Maybe it actually is broken. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it post in chat today. I'll turn it off. And turn it back on again. I don't know why, but periodically, seemingly randomly, but not that frequently, the Streamlabs browser-based bot just turns itself off, and you just have to turn it back on. Like, it's just a button. There's no, like, limit or something. It's not like there is a reason for it to turn off. It just does it sometimes, and all you have to do is turn it back on. And there you go, it's back now. Just turning it off and on again apparently worked. No, that one's a chest. That chest in the middle is just a spell, so it never actually gets opened, even when you have opened it. Which is kind of annoying, but okay. I'm so glad I'm not dealing with these random encounters. Not sure where to go. don't remember how to get up to the top. I can't use the boat. The boat's actually to leave. This is how I normally came in, actually, so... It must actually be the way I came, and I just missed a path. Wheel of Time got a TV show cancelled. I didn't know that, but I mean, I don't really watch TV, and I haven't read Wheel of Time, so it's in the area of I don't care because it has nothing to do with me, I guess. I don't know, I think TV shows are kind of a bad format to port books to. I think TV show like format in general is just not very good for most stories. Well, like a TV show can be made good, but like a TV show adaptation of anything, I think, is just a very limiting way of adapting basically any long but solid story, like a book. Because you have to format it to fit that medium. And that means that you're going to have to make cliffhangers where there wouldn't be cliffhangers, and you're going to have like different pacing for the story because it now has to fit 1 hour segments, right? Or half-hour segments or whatever. 1 hour is like standard now. Which is not like necessarily bad. That might not actually impact a lot of stories, which are just pretty well paced for that anyway. But like you take something long like Lord of the Rings, for example. Not that I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan or anything like that. But like it's a long and pretty slow-paced story, as far as I know. If you were to try and turn that into a TV series instead of, what is it, 3 like really fucking long movies? I haven't even seen them all. It would be, the pacing would be all kinds of fucked if you tried to turn that into 12 episodes of a TV series, right? Because it's not written around being 1 hour long episodes. It's written around being a book, and even turning it into movies can be really difficult. Oh, I fucking left again. Even turning it into a movie can be hard, and that's like with a way bigger slot, and they're cutting like a way bigger time chunk, and they're cutting a bunch of stuff from the book anyway just to make it fit still. Yeah, like the thing is with TV shows is they need to have like a whole point to one episode, right? It has to have its own plot that kind of has to be resolved or left on a cliffhanger to lead the person to want to watch the next episode, right? And that's fine, but like books and like video games, they aren't formatted like that. They're formatted as one solid piece. So like there are lull periods and the pacing is usually fine, but the pacing is fine for something that's meant to be, say, in a video game's case, the pacing is written for something that is 15 hours long. It doesn't need to have a spike in excitement at every hour because it's not formatted that way. Yeah, like the episodic nature and specific time limitations really do hinder it, because they can't just like make the whole thing and cut it into pieces. Like they have to actually write it differently to fit into that, and that can make some really difficult constraints for a writer to deal with. Like that's just how it is, especially with books, because books fit a lot of content into a small amount of, I guess, physical space. And some books are quite long, and they've got a lot of details that are important that can't just be cut out, and it's difficult to squish that down into a movie, but it's difficult to squish that down into a TV show because you basically have to rewrite it. Well, it's not that the books necessarily get the best character development, it's more that they get the most airtime, right? The writer can essentially, with a book, or a game, or anything that the writer is originally writing the thing on, I would say that books and video games are probably the most free. Actually, books are the most free, obviously, but video games are not as limited by time. But they can be forcefully limited by gameplay, but that's one other thing, and an entirely different discussion. Anyway, when a writer is writing a book, they just write it at whatever pacing they want, it doesn't matter. They can write it in whatever pacing they want. It's divided into chapters for the sake of identification more than anything, as far as I know. The chapters aren't supposed to be, like, bait into... Or I guess for some writers, maybe they do. Maybe they specifically write the chapters to bait you into the next chapter. But because they can determine the length of these chapters, they're not a fixed length. They can have them as long or short as they want. They can divide them however the fuck they want. And they can pace the story however they want. And they don't need to try and put, like, in, you know, every 30 pages having this. They're not that restricted. Not that, like, everything is going to be a nightmare to copy, like, to remake into a TV show, but a lot of things would be, especially if they were originally just written as a book. Oh my god, I just missed this path, I guess. I'm just dumb. Well, you don't, but you have different priorities with writing. Like, yeah, obviously cinematography, atmosphere, music, and acting play a very big role in movies, but like, all of that is essentially replaced by the writer's skill. Because whether you realize it or not, the atmosphere is just as important in books as it is in movies. Like, a good writer sets the atmosphere well. That's how a scary book can be scary. A scary book without good writing is nothing, right? Oh yeah, no, that's true. I'm not, like, saying why people should or shouldn't read books. This is purely a matter of I guess interesting random garbage. I don't know. I don't personally think that TV shows make for a good format for books and adaptations, but obviously most people would rather that. Obviously the same reason people would rather watch a movie of a book. People have always been like that. If there's a easier to digest version of it, people are going to prefer that. And a lot of the time the adaptations are pretty good. But I think with books in particular, it's just difficult. Like, it's not like movies are a better option, right, to make an adaptation of a book. I don't think movies are a better option, because they are too limited in time. And TV shows are technically not limited in time, but they are limited in format. And it's just like a interesting thing, I guess. Like, I don't think there really is a perfect way that you could make a good adaptation of a book without just making like a 10-hour-long movie. Because the problem is really time and pacing. People would be a lot more bored with a slower paced TV show that was true to the original content, right? unless the episodes were allowed to be, like, very varied in their length. Like having some episodes 45 minutes and the other episodes 2 hours or something, because they need to fit like this entire chapter into the script, and to not fuck with the pacing of the story, they just have to do it this way. You're just gonna have to have totally uneven length episodes, or just have like a 12-hour long movie, which would be, I think, the only way that you could do it right. It would have to be like a 12-hour long movie, and you watch it at your own leisure. Spend the whole day watching it if you want, or just watch it in parts. You do you. You are your own adult. You can manage your own life. But, like, it's totally unreasonable to think that they would actually make a 12-hour long movie. Not because, like, it's unreasonable to feasibly make a 12-hour long movie, but because no one would fucking watch something that is 12 hours long. They'll happily watch 12 one-hour long episodes of something, but watching a 12-hour long movie? Are you fucking crazy? Wow. Like, the accessibility for the average person is the biggest factor in when they're making any kind of media, really. Like, it's got to be appealing to a very wide audience, and accessible to a very wide audience too. If it doesn't fit in, like, it's kind of funny because it used to be, because of TV, right, that everything had very specific time limitations to be able to fit into an actual schedule. Because, I mean, as far as I know, many theater stage plays are all kinds of lengths, right? They don't have to fit into an extremely strict timetable, but they would have their own timetables too. But whatever. The TV, you need really specific timetables so you can actually fit it in. And they're not really restricted by that anymore, because who the fuck watches TV? But they've still kind of made their own kind of arbitrary thing. I think it's probably based on the amount of time people are willing to sit still to watch something, right? Like, with movies, they've come out in many lengths, right? Usually, I think the average movies are usually like 90 to 120 minutes, right? TV shows had to be 30 minutes long, and people seem to like that, but 30 minutes is really difficult to deal with. And 2 hours is considered too long. Anything over 2 hours, people get bitchy about. Anything under 90 minutes, though, is too short, and the movies are just too rushed or something. It's like they've put a lot of time into studying how long people are willing to sit down and watch watch anything, really. Pay attention to something. I imagine, though, nowadays the I guess patience for standing still or sitting still and watching one thing is probably going down. I imagine it's going down, and they're probably going to start making more short format stuff, like 10-minute long episodes. Like, there are already a bunch of cartoons that are like that, but Like when you take out the ads, if they were normally on TV, I guess. But like the episodes are like 10 minutes or less. I feel like that kind of format is probably going to become more popular again. Yeah, I do not miss like having to wait for a show to act like a show that I wanted to watch actually coming on TV. Like I watched The Simpsons all the time as a kid, and they would do new episodes. Like they would put the new episodes, I think, on Friday. Like new episodes that came out on Friday at 6 or something, and otherwise it was just reruns. But like that was it. That was the time that you had to watch it, man, unless you wanted to go buy the VHS of it. And that would only be after the entire season had been aired, I think. Well, I know a lot of people who had, like, a friend of mine would get every Simpsons season on VHS and probably later DVD. Yeah, we have literal healing magic, but whatever, you know, that's every RPG. Healing magic, especially healing magic that brings people to life, only works in battle and is otherwise ignored. I like it when they try using it, but it's kind of silly because, like, come on, man. I know death has to happen, and the magic kind of has to exist for the sake of gameplay, but you could make up a better excuse. Wait, was South Park VHS really that expensive, Loza? I find that kind of hard to believe. But I guess, like, at the time, I wasn't buying VHS tapes of the shows that I liked or something. $40? Okay. At FF5, when, what's his face? This was the BGM I was trying to find to play, but I couldn't find it. Yeah, they tried to revive Galuf. And they're like, he got like mega killed though. He didn't just fucking die. He like died and then got back up and got blasted 100 more times while trying to fight X death still. So he got like mega killed. He basically got liquefied. So you know what? I'll take that. And they tried to like throw elixirs at him, Phoenix Downs, cast life on him. They like tried to use every form of healing that they had, and none of it worked. That's part of the cutscene. And I do appreciate that they did that, but like... No. I do appreciate they did that, but like, more games should do that. But it is also kind of silly though, because it would mean that like, they would essentially need to have people get killed horribly, or just ignore the fact that the magic exists, right? I suppose what they could make up an excuse of, like, they can only be raised if it is, like, particular kind of wound, like a combat wound, and within a certain amount of time, you know? But like in that scene there, he had just got stabbed. And he hadn't died yet, but they couldn't heal him. Well, I don't remember where I was going now. Too busy yapping. Clock tower. I was going to the Voca whatever ruins, right? Oh, we didn't get to Rolna, that's right. So I just had to keep teleporting until it got me here. Because these teleporters just go like in a sequence. Prepare for chopperation. The weapons couldn't harm me, he says as he panicking, as he runs away in a panic, like. Bludgeonated. Hackify. I feel like they can't do that. Like, they can't just, like, hack him to pieces, dude. Like, you need the body intact. You need to kill him without causing that much damage. Because, like, I need that body back to use it. Like, that's Solent's body. They're trying to reclaim the body, not hack it to pieces. The gaming generation? I mean, which gaming generation? Like, video games have been out for a long ass time. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. That is literally never gonna happen. Yeah, way too much money. Way too much money. The only way that that would happen is if one company took control of everything and the copyrights for everything, and like they owned all of the production for all of the parts, all of the devices, all of the parts that go into the devices, and like they own the rights to make an operating system, and only they can put that operating system on their own systems. That is the only way that you will have one universal device for video games. Like, you would literally need Nintendo to take over the world. 40 plus? We're longer than 40 plus along, right? And what year was the first real video game released? 30 years ago was the 70s, right? Pong was 72. Damn, that did a lot of damage. Shitafu! Oh damn, I have like fuck all MP. Video games will begin with Pong and end with Pong. But yeah, video games as an industry didn't take off quite so quickly with just Pong. Man, he is really fast too. Fuck it, I'm just gonna use the cheap spell because I'm lazy. I know it's weak, and it's like so much slower to kill him that way, but whatever. Oh, I don't think movies will die out. I think maybe the cinema experience, as people like to call it, might. But I don't think movies will die out anytime soon. Video games, I feel, are gonna be around for a long time as well, though. Like, I can't see video games just suddenly just ceasing to exist. They might transform into something far more immersive in the distant future, but I feel like handheld games in general, whether they be as we know them now or just something else, have just been a thing for a long time. That's why there's so many like handheld toys for children before video game handhelds and whatnot, because keeping kids occupied is kind of a big, constant need, I guess, for parents. Always has been. You know what, I'm gonna cast some spells that I haven't seen. Or at least one that I haven't seen. But I think I've seen all of them now. I mean, I don't know. I didn't mind going to the cinema as a kid, but like, I think the cinema experience is some of the most overrated shit there is. Cinemas suck. They're full of noisy assholes. Like, unless you are there by yourself and you have like a really comfy seat, there's no fucking way that I would want to watch a movie at a cinema instead of like at home with like a home theater setup. Or personally, I prefer to watch things on on like my computer because I like to use earphones. But like, even if there was no home theater setup, just a fucking regular TV, I would rather watch it at home. That way I can pause it if I need to, and I don't have noisy assholes everywhere, and I can hear everything clearly. Like, I don't even get why people are into the whole cinema experience. I feel like it is one of the most, like, fucking indoctrinized shit ever. Indoctrinated, even. Like, I don't get how people can be so into it. At all. Like, yeah, okay, maybe back when, like, stage theater was a thing, but movies? No. What's how's going, Ultima? The funny thing about this is that in many ways this game looks just like Final Fantasy VI, but this was made by Square 2 years later. The magic system is entirely unique though. I haven't played another game with this kind of magic system. Pit. No, it's a fan translation. This one never left Japan. This is the last game that Square made on the Super Nintendo. Did I get the strength buff? No, I only got the debuffs. The encounter rate is way too high, but the game is pretty neat. The story's kind of cool. Paladin Quest? I know the name. I was watching someone play that at some point. Oh, the guy that was healing died. And now he's dead. Cool. Well, rip experience for that guy, I guess. 1,400, oh no. Everyone levels except for him. Actually, no, it wasn't everyone. Yeah, like, I feel like when DVD became a thing, you could quite reasonably have a better viewing experience at home. Like, that was the selling point for me when I was a kid. Like, the cinema was like, you know, better video and audio, right? It looked better, it was louder, it was big and whatever. Cool. Big screen. Yeah. But big screen is no longer, like, a selling point, right? It was. When I was a kid, that was like the selling point for TVs was just the screen size. But now there are way more important things than screen size. And getting a big TV is not that hard and not really that expensive. And, like, you can have a pretty good viewing experience at home on that without, like, a crazy home theater setup. And personally, I would prefer to watch it on a small screen on my computer with headphones. Like, the cinema experience is almost always gonna be kind of shit, unless you just get excited going to the cinema. So what happened to the other body? What happened to the other body? I mean, I've never really been that big into movies. I don't. It's just one of those things. There's some movies that I've watched and liked, but movies have always just been in that territory of, unless it's for me, unless it's like really interesting to me, I don't want to sit through a whole movie. I've just always been like that. And I don't watch many movies, and I don't watch much TV. Usually the only TV that I can randomly pick up and drop without caring much is like short format stuff. But I just don't watch a lot of TV. The majority of the things that I watch are just documentaries, because I find them interesting so they can keep my attention for a really long time. I could watch documentaries all day, providing it was on, obviously, an interesting topic. But, yeah, not so much with TV shows and movies. Video games are good because they are more interactive. They keep me focused on it. I think if that's your concern, Ultima, you are watching way too much mainstream media. That's kind of like the people who say, they don't make turn-based RPGs anymore because Final Fantasy isn't turn-based anymore. It's like, yeah, the biggest Hollywood media groups are doing that, but I don't know, maybe you should talk to Blackthorn. He's like a massive movie buff. No, I was using that as an example. Like, not the, like, the entire... It's not like the entire movie industry is now that way. Like, it's just the major Hollywood media firms, right? Like, there are all kinds of movies that are being released that have nothing to do with going woke. That's just big companies doing widespread appeasement. That's all that is. That's literally just corporate appeasement. But that kind of is contained within the largest budget whatever, because anyone else isn't trying to please literally everyone. Right, but that's because you are actively in the video game world, I guess. You play a lot of video games. But yeah, it's pretty much a one-for-one parallel. Oops, that's actually not the spell that I wanted you to use. But whatever, I'll do. I gotta heal. But yeah, anyway, like, there's plenty of turn-based RPGs coming out. That's the joke. Like, there's tons of turn-based RPGs coming out. It's just that Square isn't, like, not even Square is still making them even. It's just that Final Fantasy isn't turn-based anymore. And a lot of people will be like, oh, they don't make a turn-based RPGs anymore. It's like, no, dude, it's just Final Fantasy. It's like, it's just Final Fantasy, that's it. And it's pretty much a one-for-one parallel. Like, saying the entire movie industry is turning woke is kind of like saying that the entire RPG industry is going action game. Because, Man, yeah, there is no shortage of good, popular turn-based RPGs. I would really rather people don't argue about what is the definition of woke in Twitch chat, please. I have a no politics rule for a reason, and I don't want to ban people. This is neither the time nor place for any of that shit. Oh shit, what the hell is this? While I agree, I think political messaging should be kept out of video games. I think people massively overinflate how big of a deal any of that shit is. I think a lot of things should be kept out of video games, but, Name of the BGM of the track? No, I have no idea. I don't know what the names of any of the tracks are. It's the one that plays on the Limbo overworld, or underworld, I guess. And it's really good. It's so good. But I couldn't find it. I wanted to find it to play it earlier when I was starting stream. So I just went with some battle theme that was good. This game has got some really good tracks. But I couldn't find that one. I'd have to like find like a whole soundtrack and just find it in it. Yeah, but like drama behind video games is whatever, I can just not pay attention to that. I'm one of those people who, you know, like I'll like an artist, a musician or something, and maybe they're a dick in real life. I don't know. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. Sometimes it turns out that the artist that you like is actually a fantastic person that donates millions of dollars to charity. And sometimes it turns out they have a hobby of going to McDonald's just so they can yell at the teenage workers just to annoy them. But like, I don't care. My interest in that person's life does not extend beyond the music that they make. So I'm not gonna like look up what people on the development team may have been doing. I don't care. Making a game that I like? Cool. Alright, to Sigmund Glacier. Man, I need a heal. Is there a town that I can go to, like, fucking anywhere? Oh wait, I remember this place. With the, like, super tanky enemies. I wish I could rest in this bed. Rip from the game. Oh, is that like the whole soundtrack? Wow. Now this looks like a fucking 90s website. Nice. I'll try and find it. I feel like it would have like a fairly obvious name. I don't want to hit play because it's probably really loud. Wait, hang on. Underworld, let's see. Track 15. This is the one. This is the overworld theme. This is the overworld theme for Limbo. And it's just like a tiny little world map area. It's basically just a cave with 2 or 3 towns in it. But they made this absolute banger for it for some reason. I'm sure it is a problem, but I'm sure there are better places to discuss what people are getting fucking mad about. Wait, it started playing the next song already, and I don't want it to play any more of these songs. The only thing that I care about as far as writing is concerned is whether the writing is good. That's it. If you write something good, that's good. If you take something that's good and then make it bad, that's bad. That's it for me. If it's well written, I don't give a shit. Why do these people say glub? I know that, like, mermaids or whatever, mer people, but, like, I've never seen them say glub like they're meant to be a fish speaking in water or something. I don't think that's really necessarily the case either. I think that it doesn't really matter what it is, though. Like, one side or the other is going to be complaining, regardless. Like, people are going to be complaining because of the inclusion and exclusion of everything. That's just how it is. But also, like I said, I don't want a political discussion in Twitch chat. There's just better places to have that discussion. Oh, I can actually buy better armor for these guys now. The mail of a moneylender. What does that even mean? Never heard of Angry Joe. Still don't have a mace user. Oh wait, no, that's a spear. That's not a mace. I don't have a spear user either, though. Also, what? This sword is called a fokker? A blade that seeks the winds of the skies. It's quite strong, too. Raptor knife. Actually, does he even have equipment on right now? Guess I might as well buy him one of these. And I've already got an Aegis shield. That's a downgrade for him somehow. Yeah, but I mean, like, people are gonna make all kinds of content like that as well. Like, reaction content and drama content is always just going to be a thing. You can just choose to not watch it. Fokker was a World War I German airplane manufacturer. Oh, that's actually an interesting reference. That explains the tooltip. Hemp boots. Increases speed. Wow, significantly increases speed. Where did I get those Kemp boots? What was dropping them? The hide of a fiery Kemp. Oh, that raises agility. I don't know what agility does. I think agility must be evasion or something. I'm assuming speed is your turn order. I don't even know who Angry Joe is. Oh wait, hang on a second. Sork. So he got the Fokker. He could wear... This is a one-handed sword. Wow. That is a massive increase in defense. I think I have to buy another one. Yeah, that's apparently a reference. It's a sword named after a German airship manufacturer. And it says a blade that seeks the wind of the skies. It's they were clearly referencing it. I didn't know the reference until I was told just now. That's pretty neat. I don't want to know. How's it going, Nether? I mean, I don't care if someone's being offensive on the internet. Like, I'm not going to be offended by anything, I think. And I'm definitely not going to be offended on someone else's behalf. I'm not going to, like, seek out particularly offensive media, but, like, I'm not going to cry about it. I don't fucking care. Idiots exist. People out there who have dumb opinions exist. Shit things exist. It has, like, I have no bearing on this. Other than just generally trying to be a nice person to people that I interact with. Should I be getting angry about things? Like, me being angry about it has no bearing on anything. Like, I can get mad that people constantly, like, the roadside parking in Melbourne is insane. And, like, two-way roads get turned into one-lane roads because of the ridiculous on-street parking. But, like, do I, like, am I gonna stay up at night being mad about it? Am I gonna, I don't know, go make a board on Reddit about complaining about Melbourne's parking? No. I don't care. I'm gonna play video games. Like, I'm gonna play video games and do things that I like. Like, sure, during voting time, I might base my decisions based on things that I want to be passed or not passed, but, like, the existence of idiots has always been a thing. I choose whether I get angry at that or not. FF13 is definitely not traditional. 13 is like when they kind of... That was like the... Well, actually, no, 12 was also super different. But 13 was like a big jump in basically every direction. Like, they had totally new style of music, new art. They went way more for the sci-fi. The combat system was quite different. 12 was also really different for combat, though. Everything about 12 was different. How's it going, Pound? I don't know, some fan bases I feel like every fan base has got at least some shitty people, right? Some have just got way more than others. But like I'm not going to avoid interacting with anyone in any gaming community that I've ever been in just because like there might be shit people in there. There's also going to be plenty of like cool people in that community too. But that's life. Shit people exist. The Faxi is out of service until further notice. Like some are like notoriously bad and constantly gatekeep and are not welcoming to new people in the community, and of course there are communities like that too. But even in those communities, you're gonna find like cool people who are they just like the game or something, you know, they're just into it, and those people are definitely worth meeting. I'm not gonna like like completely avoid interacting with like an entire community because of that, because of dicks in the community. I couldn't tell you a single franchise that I'm aware of that doesn't have its own form of toxic sub-community, right? But there are definitely some that are quite bad for it. Wow, 4 of them! Shit! I mean, if people weren't being respectful, they'd be, banned. Like, I very, very rarely time anyone out or ban anyone in the entire history of the channel. Also, the thing was called a ginger. In the entire history of the channel, I've only banned a couple of people, and yeah, it's not usually because they're like refusing to follow rules or something. Usually, if I say to drop a topic or something, people just do. Because most people here are responsible adults. The other people who've been banned are just like particularly rude trolls that are like just won't stop being annoying. I have banned 1 or 2 super fans who were just really, really annoying. And it's like, yeah, just wait for stream to be over and then ban them because, man, I don't want to... Like, I hate banning people when actually live. Because, naturally, that just draws attention to the person and ends up railroading the conversation. Oh my god, someone got banned! Yeah, but I mean, Reddit is the anus of the internet. Reddit is just a shithole. Everything about Reddit is awful. And the problem is mostly that, like, all of the people, good and bad, are in the same area, right? There's no avoiding it. Everyone's just in the one giant bowl of liquefied shit. And, yeah, that's just how it is, man. My favorite thing about Reddit is every single time I go to, like, look up a question for any game that I've played. Like, if I've Googled a question, it's like, how do I get this to run in windowed mode? Or something like that. You know, just something simple. Just like something pretty innocuous, right? I'll be like, yeah, how do I put this game window mode? And inevitably, there will be a Reddit thread asking the same question. It'll be a person saying, "Hey, this game's good. Is it possible to put on windowed mode?" And all of the top responses will just be, "Why would you want that? What do you want to do that for? Why would you need it to be windowed mode? What the fuck is wrong with you?" And that's Reddit. That's just like every single time I've gone on Reddit, which at this point is just countless times. I couldn't tell you the amount of times, because I'll search on Google, it'll always be the top result. And goddamn, that's just like the most annoying shit. I usually just roll my eyes at this point when I search for something and a Reddit thread comes up, right? How's it going? New Doom or something? I don't know, I had a lot of fun with the new Doom. The audio pacing doesn't bother me, so I don't know, I had a blast with that game. It was weird though, with the music, like, just, like, the pacing of the music, I mean, just being kind of, like, really random, like... It was just, it would just, like, be silent during a fight, and then suddenly start when you're walking around doing nothing. Nearly every enemy having no sound is horrendous? What are you talking about? The enemies had plenty of sound. The enemies are pretty fucking noisy when I played it. Although in the chaos of, like, all of the enemies grunting and yelling and screaming when I'm killing them, it's hard to differentiate things, I guess. Horn water won't fit in my inventory. What does horn water do again? Oh, it's just 100 MP. I wonder if chests that I leave closed will stay closed for the next party. If they come through here, you know? Oh. Is there really nothing here? No footstep audio whatsoever? I wasn't really paying attention to enemy footsteps, to be honest. Maybe... But, yeah, they certainly made a lot of noise in general. It also has a pop-up when launching the game about expecting lots of bugs or something. But I didn't really encounter anything. No, I didn't have that issue at all. I definitely had... The only time, actually, that... I was confused as to where I was getting hit from was almost always when there was actually something underneath me, like fire or something. That's the time when I definitely had issues with it. But that was pretty much it. But maybe I just wasn't paying that much attention. Honestly, I didn't notice that shit. It just, the music just had the same off-pacing that Eternal had. Because, like, Eternal had all kinds of bullshit. Like, I understand the reason why it was that way in Eternal now, but, yeah, other than music pacing, I don't think I really noticed anything too much. The thing that irked me was more that, like, quite a few enemies had hit-scan weapons. And, hit-scan weapons in Doom just feels weird. I'm going to the Glacier. I don't know why I would be going into that ruin, but I don't know how to reach the Glacier. I think I'm gonna have to teleport there. And I can teleport from Sodom Castle, can't I? Slower ones. Yeah, I mean, that's just Doom, though, right? Eternal was the same. Eternal was, like, bullet hell, but, like, none of the weapons were hit scan. And that's kind of what, like, in 2016 was also like that. Like, that's, kind of why I found it a bit odd. Because, I mean, I haven't played many Doom games. I've only played, like, 2 of the old ones. Like, the original and, like, one that was on PS3 briefly. PS1. But, otherwise I played the reboot ones. And honestly, I enjoyed them all a lot. But, yeah, I don't know, like, I didn't think the movement felt bad. The movement felt totally fine to me. But maybe I'm not trying to run diagonally. I don't know. When I was playing Doom Eternal. I just enjoyed all of them, honestly. The excessive dashing kind of got annoying to me after a while, but I thought that parry was really fun to play with because, like... Oh, the slowdown was annoying. Like, but there's actually a mod for that, funnily enough, already. How it goes, like, slow-mo every time you parry. That got kind of annoying. But the parry I thought was just really fun to play with. Especially because it had, like, some extra effects of, like... you know, doing this or that for the weapon you're using. I would agree that Eternal is a better game, but I don't think Dark Ages is bad. But I guess the audio issues just didn't bother me. Yeah, I mean, I don't normally try to jump diagonally. So... Wait, what is this place? This is not where I'm meant to be, but I am curious. I would have put a save in case. Like, playing on mouse and keyboard, to move around, I steer with my mouse and I walk with W, right? I only strafe if I'm fighting. And I don't usually, like, sprint when I'm fighting, because there's no other button to hold down. Fell right into my trap! Oh shit, it's Ice Queen! And it's just a recolored Yeti. Fair enough. That just doesn't make any difference to me whatsoever. I'm not usually trying to sprint sideways in Doom. The only time I strafe is usually when I'm, like, shooting at something that I'm trying to dodge. And in which case I don't want to be sprinting because it's, like, more difficult to aim. So I just... don't. So honestly, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that you can't sprint while strafing just because I never try to. How's it going, Vince? Wow, you didn't have much HP and you didn't give much experience, but that better be a good sword. It vanished? How curious. Well, no sword for me. Playing 9 kings. I see. Whoa, here we go. This will be a fight. The Rudra of the Danans. Seeks the body of the next Rudra, the Yogurt Rudra. I mean, yeah, there's people can like games for lots of reasons. Really? I gotta fucking backtrack? Two times forward, two times back. Oh, the first one counts as one, I guess. Oh, I thought I could like ride the waterfall down. Can I like actually do anything out here? I don't know. I feel like maybe I've needed to do something else before coming here. I don't fucking know. The thing is, yeah, like this game is pretty odd for its pacing and direction and story triggers. Story triggers are definitely something. What happens if I just keep going forward? Oh, it just resets. What happens if I just go out here? It's back here. Still need a shard from the Largo Stone of Giants. I mean, there are lots of games that I remember enjoying so much when I was a kid, and many of them I accept that they did not age well. However, I also don't care, like, if people don't like them because they're jank. I still will happily go back and play many of the old games that I enjoyed as a kid. Well, some of them, maybe not, but many of them, yes. Although, to be fair, I think the ones that I replay have aged pretty well, because they're RPGs. Like, Final Fantasy Tactics and, well, any of the Final Fantasy games, but like, Grandia 1 or... What's another old game that I happily replay that isn't a Final Fantasy game? Any of the Smash Brothers games, Mario Kart. I especially like Double Dash. Double Dash was easily my favorite Mario Kart game, and I know a lot of people don't like Double Dash, but it had co-op, and I had so much fun playing that co-op with a friend of mine when I was a kid. I think it's actually just a good game though. I don't know why people don't like Double Dash. Maybe it's like some kind of like pro technical skill level thing. Dude, you can't do this like particular tech in this one. Like with people after Super Smash Bros. Melee. But like, yeah. Other than like Smash 1, which honestly I doubt has aged very well because that was clunky even when it came out, I would still happily play Smash 1 again. And I would totally accept that a lot of people really, really, really wouldn't want to. Also like Tekken 1 and shit. Loved those games when I was a kid. Would happily play them again for some nostalgia. Wouldn't recommend people actually playing them though. Really? I mean, it's not like I often hear people talking about Mario Kart in general, but like, the amount of times that I've seen people like doing tier lists of Mario games, they always put, for whatever reason, Double Dash and Sunshine are always just like shit tiered. And like, okay, I understand for Sunshine, even though I disagree. I think people are mad that while you do have the old tech of SM64 and a functional camera, you have new tech that you kind of need to use, and you're very reliant on the water mechanic. Even though you still have all of your old tech, the new tech is better, right? But like, I don't know, I feel like it's just silly. But anyway, that's for Mario Sunshine. For Double Dash, I don't even know why people bitch about that one. I don't know why it always gets like shit tiered. Like, Double Dash is so much fucking better than Mario Kart 64. Well, I do like the balloon arena thing. Like, mechanically, Double Dash is so much smoother than 64. Need to get inside? I guess I do. But I just loved the co-op, like being able to ride in the same car as my buddy and switch who's driving and who's shooting. Like, that was just fun. That was really fun. And it just added another layer to the multiplayer of it, right? But it was just fine if you just played it yourself. You didn't need 2 players. I mean, people seem to love Mario Odyssey. It seemed to be pretty solid from what I've seen. But I haven't played a new Mario game in a long time. But Odyssey did look good. I think the only complaints people really had was that, like, there's like a fucking million stars to collect, and most of them are pretty dumb. Like, gotta dig in the sand over here. They're like the blue coins in Sunshine. They're like the one thing that I hate about the game. What the fuck? We've got little yellow children. Like, it's like a weird yellowy brown though, like not a natural skin color. The final purification. I never really got that big into Mario as a whole though. Like, I liked SMW when I was a kid, but I didn't really like the control scheme, like having to press and hold down multiple buttons and like timing releasing of buttons. Like it just seemed awkward that because you have to press all of the buttons with the same finger, your thumb. You use your thumb to press and hold different buttons and alternating whatever, which I thought was awkward. Like, why wouldn't you just put like the grab button on a shoulder button so you don't have to hold down the grab button and the run button and the jump button with just one finger? But whatever, right? That was my gripe with it. Yoshi's Island I fucking loved though. As far as I remember, it didn't have that, but maybe I'm just forgetting because nostalgia goggles, I don't know. I haven't played either Super Mario World. Actually, I played Super Mario World within the last 10 years, but I haven't played Yoshi's Island since I was a kid. What's up? Shining light on the outskirts of Babel. I don't think I'm meant to be in this town. Oh, yeah, 100%ing Sunshine is not fun. One second. Alright, so check something. I don't know, anything involving motion controls and I am instantly out, especially if it's revolving around a platforming game. Like, it's no secret that I fucking hate motion controls. There is nothing that is improved by the existence of motion controls. Final boss was lame. I didn't mind the final boss. I think the one boss that I hated in Sunshine was also Mad Mono. The only boss that I hated in Sunshine was the King Boo. $561 EXP, wow. I think the thing that I liked about Sunshine though was that the movement just felt so much better than in 64, because 64 felt quite clunky and I hated the camera. What is that thing? Fucker! Wow, 90 damage with a basic attack. That's a lot. Like, I think SM64 is a very, like at the time especially, was amazing, right? But, like, you can't really deny that the camera in that game is fucking awful. And that's just how it is, man. The camera in that game sucks. And the controls are fine. Totally fine. For an N64 game, really good even. But they certainly didn't age that well. Sweet water won't fit. Whatever. And like, those issues were both of the things that I didn't really like about SM64 when I was a kid were resolved in Sunshine. So like, I was all about it. I thought the humor was also pretty funny when I was a kid. And I mean, personally, I liked playing around with the jetpack. I thought that was actually super fun because you could do all of these cool things like sliding around and super jumping and shit. Yeah, the Bowser voice acting is definitely it exists. That was not how I would imagine Bowser to speak. And the plot of him like lying to Bowser Jr. saying that Peach is his mother, that's one hell of a plot. I don't know if that has ever been brought up ever again. Can I actually, like, get through here to pass north? I don't know where the glacier is. I should actually look at how much experience those things give. Right, no, this is just a dead end. I'm grinding, though. Getting so much experience. Like, these things are actually giving a legitimately very large amount of experience per kill. So every time that happens... yeah. Well, I guess I can't go through here for now. I think I might have to find a teleporter or something. Yeah, it was super weird seeing Odyssey how Mario was like the only cartoon character and everyone else is just like a normal ass, slightly cartoony human. Not completely normal, but slightly cartoony human. Pure city babble. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. A customer. I don't know, I'll bring out the, whip out the guide. Let's see, volcano, room to Ron. Dagda's observatory optional. Noad Shrine. I think I just have to find a teleporter again. Oh, that I missed a bit of chat. But if you're talking about that weird trend that Nintendo had for a while of calling everything the new. Like, that weirded me out. But I've never been a fan of reboots in general that try to change the normal naming conventions. Which is, like, really specific, I know. But, like, for example, trying to reboot Devil May Cry. Not that it was that much of a distant reboot or something, but, like, as DMC, and, like, to avoid the whole people not wanting to jump into a series, so many entries in, that kind of thing, or God of War, like, that kind of thing, a game getting rebooted under its base name as if it's the first game again, because it just makes it confusing when talking about it. Doom is another perfect example. People just call it Doom 2016 because it's Doom, but it was released in 2016, and they have to differentiate it from Doom 1. Like, calling it just Doom would just confuse people. Lords of the Fallen getting a sequel called Lords of the Fallen, but isn't it called Lords of the Fallen 2? Or was there, like, a sequel to that called Lords of the Fallen 2? Like, actually, Bravely Default and Bravely Second and then Bravely Default 2 was a bit weird. But yeah, I mean, I seem to have Lords of the Fallen 2.0, and Lords of the Fallen, there is no other Lords of the Fallen if I search on Steam. Did they just re-release the game or something? I could have sworn there was a Lords of the Fallen 2. Like, just called Lords of the Fallen 2. But yeah, if I search it on Steam, I only get Lords of the Fallen. Just one. Like, not two games with the same name. I get Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen is the newest one. So what happened to the other one then? Was it just removed from Steam? What happened to the original then? But yeah, Lords of the Fallen 2014 doesn't actually show up in Steam for me. Hang on. I've got Lords of the Fallen on Steam. But I guess I've got Lords of the Fallen 2.0 or something. I don't know. I didn't know there was anything else to this. I just knew that Lords of the Fallen had a sequel. Let me just actually do a full search for Lords of the Fallen. Oh, there it is. If I do a full search, it's Lords of the Fallen 2014. Lords of the Realm 2. Yeah, no, Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, there you go. I really thought there was just Lords of the Fallen 2. Apparently the original release was not really that good. But honestly, I have no idea. I take anyone's comments on how good or bad a game is pretty lightly. Unless it's someone that I really, really respect their opinion, like, on this particular topic. Because, like, even people that I know and would trust the opinion of for some things, I know that they also like some things that I don't like. So, like, at the end of the day, even if it's someone that I trust the opinion of, I'm probably going to question them further or look into it myself anyway. The faxi isn't... Yep, it's, out of service. Danan Temple. This is more like a throne than a temple, but okay. I generally just don't really like it when naming conventions get broken. But at the same time, if they never had like a strict naming convention in the first place, they'd call it whatever you want. But just as a general preference, I do kind of prefer it when games are numbered or something. Something to indicate their release order or something. If it's going to be a series, even if they're disconnected games, like Final Fantasy, personally, I'd rather they be numbered. But I also don't really care. What annoys me is when they just, like, totally break it. Like, they're doing this way, and then they decide, no, we're not doing that anymore. And, yeah, it just gets confusing. Oh, Sigmund Glacier, okay. This is Sigmund Glacier. And... hang on a second, let me see the fucking walkthrough again. I have to go back to the ruins of Roln. Was there a teleporter in this town? I don't actually remember. I feel like it did have one. Somewhere. The Danan Temple might have had one, but I feel like it wasn't the Danan Temple that had one. I know Sigmund Glacier has one at the top, but I don't remember how I teleported over here in the first place. I've been too sidetracked. Wait, hang on. Maybe... no, there's no building over here. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, they've definitely done that a whole bunch. Rebooting something as Origins or whatever. But as, like, I don't care that much about that. As long as the names are not actually the same, that's when it becomes annoying. Like, that's the only one that actually bothers me. When, like, a game is rebooted and it's just labeled as the same name as the first game. That's when it gets annoying, because when you start searching for it, you'll find mixed responses. Especially if you're trying to play the older game and the remake has got old articles, you know? I think I teleported in through this place. Pretty sure I did. That's right, I couldn't go through that way. I really should play more Castlevania games. Oh, whoops. Is there another path I could take here? Fucking hell, man. Having to just keep using the teleporters to go to different locations all over the map that all look the same. I'm so glad that I can just destroy those random encounters like that. Holy shit. Alright, where's this one? Mantra Peak. Thank you, man. Wow, that was, like, actually really brief and concise. Stay out of here if you know what's good for you. Okay, then. I'm assuming they were weak to holy. Oh shit! Rhizo! Damn, they're also weak to holy. Oh, they're just weak in general. No, not the sweet water. I guess there's gonna be a passage of time moment. Town of Danelf. Okay then. Cool. He seems like a reliable person. Wow. Talk about a tyrannical government. Islands fall out of the sky and they forbid you from going near them. Time to steal his boat? I mean, I didn't steal the boat that I just used. I did indeed have permission to use that boat. Balf has a broadsword of an ancient king. Oh wait. God damn it. I bought the wrong one. Because I'm dumb. A dagger which slices like mad. It's wild. Beluga shield. Deflects fire. Cassius mail. It's only a 4 defense increase. I don't have any more hats. I need to find a new hat that I can buy that I can actually use on what's his name, Serlin. Just because I sold his old hat because I replaced it with something else when he could wear heavier armor. Oh, it's production and speed. See, that's the cost, huh? Oh, I didn't realize I picked up a bunch of flame swords. They must have dropped from the enemies. Yeah, maybe they're trying to compete with each other, you know? Colosseum. That's spelled away. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna get a coffee and then we'll check out the Colosseum, I guess. This is probably optional, but why not? Alrighty. Yeah, what is this? Dread Mace is fucking broken. Dread Mace is pretty good. The only downside I found with it was the very long cooldown on it. If you pair it with one of the like other weapon perks that like reduces the cooldown when they do something, then I feel like it's legit broken. But like, there are some really nice passives on the other weapons too. I did also stick with the Dread Mace once I got it though. But there are very good passives on the other ones. The only problem I had with it was more just thinking that I would kill with the swing, so I'll charge an enemy and swing at them, but it isn't enough. So then I die to the counterattack. Because, you know, there are some enemies that you really, really don't want to charge unless you know you're killing them with it. And, yeah, the Dread Mace definitely got me killed because of that. And that's on me. That's me overestimating the damage that it does. But because it, like you say, it one-shots so many things, it kind of baits you into that, right? That's just how I fell with it. Like, cool weapon, I like it, it's very satisfying. A little bit too slow. I think the flail was, like, just controls-wise, I think the flail was the best. But it does hit really hard, and because I don't use melee that frequently, it's pretty damn good. But the other ones have got really good passives, like how in Eternal you'd want to kill, I think killing with melee kills in Eternal gave you health, right? And killing with flamethrower gave you armor. I don't remember. You had to basically use them to get ammo, or health or armor. I think in Dark Ages you get ammo from throwing your shield at enemies, right? Shield kills. And melee gives you health, I think, same as an execution. Which one? How do you get armor? What makes things drop armor? I think the flail makes things drop armor because it sets them on fire, and things on fire for whatever reason drop armor. Yeah, you absolutely needed that in Eternal. You should play Eternal, Ragnar. You said you hadn't played it, right? If you had fun with Dark Ages, you'd probably like Eternal a lot too. It focuses a lot more on like switching weapons outside of preference. Rather than having the shield to kind of cover those bases. That's right, chainsaw gave ammo. Was there no benefit to, like, you had a punch in Eternal, didn't you? I could have sworn that you did. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I don't know, I played 2016 and Eternal back to back, like a year ago. And then, there was like maybe a week between them. But I played them both really close together, and then I played Dark Ages, like I just finished it the other day. So like, there isn't that much time between 2016 Eternal and Dark Ages for me. But because I played 2016 and Eternal like one after the other, there is a bit that blends together. Eternal is definitely more difficult than 2016. And it leans way harder into like hitting weak points. Well, specifically hitting weapons, like to disarm enemies. Yeah, that's what I'm remembering. The blood punch. You get to do a period, like on cooldown or whatever it was, you got to do a strong punch that would kill most enemies, I think, quite easily. Currently off limits, fuck you. Why can't I just kill these guys? Oh. Okay, well I guess I'm not doing the Colosseum. I think the, like, in Eternal, other than the final boss being shit, like, the only issue I ever really had was, like, certain enemies were just irritating to deal with, because you, like, have to break their weapon. You have to break their weapon, or they're going to fuck you up. And sometimes it's like, oh, shit. Hang on, let me pull out my rocket launcher for this guy. But that's, like, on Nightmare and playing it for the first time. So I feel like it's something that would not be an issue if I replay the game. I kind of want to replay it, to be honest, because I still have that, Doom itch after Dark Ages. Like, I really enjoyed Dark Ages, but I kind of want to play more Doom. And, not enough Doom to go around, I guess. I've got other boomer shooters to play though. Ultra Nightmare? I have no interest in permadeath. Yeah, that was definitely, like, when Eternal came out, people were complaining so much about how you have to swap weapons all the time. Personally, I think that is what makes Eternal good. But, I don't know, people were bitching about it like crazy. You don't have to, like, you don't have to swap to the optimal weapon for every single enemy. That's the thing. It's just that, like, for certain enemies, you pretty much do. Like, certain enemies are just a terrible thing to deal with if you don't use their weakness. And then if you do use their weakness, it trivializes them, which is how you're meant to play. But ammo becomes like a big thing. Like, if you don't at least exploit some weaknesses on Nightmare, like, you're gonna run out of ammo. If you're just trying to kill everything with, like, fucking assault rifle, whatever it's called, the combat rifle. But, like, most enemies have got some kind of weakness, right? Like cacodemons, you just shoot a grenade into their mouth, and they are instantly executable. Like, you can shoot the guns off the, like, the gun arm off of the Mancubus things. Those Imp Revenant, whatever the fuck they're called. You could shoot the cannons off their shoulders, and that made them so much less threatening. Like, everything has a weakness in that one. They toned the weaknesses down in favor of parries, I guess, in Dark Ages. Dark Ages definitely doesn't make you switch your weapons as much as Eternal does, but Eternal doesn't have parrying. Yeah, Revenant, that's one. The Revenants are really annoying in Eternal if you don't shoot off their shoulder guns. They're actually quite annoying in Dark Ages too, but not because of that, but rather because they fade in and out of being attackable. And that's just an annoying trait, I guess. That's all. They don't have hit scan weapons though. Okay. Yeah, actually, I mean, I don't know how they are in the other Doom games, really, because I haven't played... Basically, I played Doom 1 and beat it. And I played the reboots. I haven't really played the other Doom games. Like, beyond just a glance, or maybe fucking around. I've probably fucked around with one or two of them, like, for 10 minutes or something. But I can't really say I've played them, if that's all I've done. So I played Doom 1 and I played the reboots. I have not, like, delved further into the franchise. I know I should, but I haven't. I thought the whole... Oh, oops. I thought the whole, like, in 2016, I think they talked about it a bit as well. I think Eternal and 2016 both had it. How, like, a lot of the demons are, like, modified by whatever. What is the company called? Argent or whatever? Oh, back at Dan Elf. Kind of forgot where I was. Like, it was kind of cool, but, like, the thing is, I don't give a shit about fucking Doom lore. Like, dude, who the fuck plays Doom for its lore? It's an afterthought at best. It's an excuse for an angry man to go on a rampage with a shotgun and kill demons. Can I not, like, leave to the south? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had to go to Vad for whatever reason. Oh, right, because the thing was here that I can't go in... Oh no, that's Korean Castle. Something about... Oh wait, no, I think the tower is just like... I think she gave me directions to this place. To the tower in reference to the location of this place. So, south of it, yeah. I'm just a dumbass, don't worry. I'm very bad at remembering what NPCs tell me to do. Alright, let's see how strong these things are. First normal battle in the area. Okay, so the swords are weak. This guy's kind of tanky. Oh, I didn't actually equip him with the new stuff. At least I don't think I did. And it must have given like 500 something experience. Let's see. I did not equip him with the new shit. I might as well give him that. Oh, I equipped him with some of it, just not all of it. Walker. Man, such high defense. Like, I would watch a lore video on Doom, right? If someone made a lore video on Doom that was like in 30-minute pieces and wasn't more than a total of a few hours, I would watch that video. But like, that's it. Other than listening to the dialogue, I don't pay any attention to the Doom lore. It's just an excuse to have an angry guy going on a rampage killing demons. I don't fucking care about the story. Like, isn't it literally in the first game, like, he's just some guy and, you know, the demons coming out of the portal, they killed his pet bunny. So he's real angry, and he starts killing people. Well, starts killing demons. Like, that's it. Man too angry to die. I should check my health every now and again. Oh shit. Wait, do I want to fall down here and land on... No, that's not where I thought I was gonna land. Seal protects his treasure. Yeah. I suppose you're right. I have only seen one John Wick movie. I know people really like John Wick. I've seen Huey's Ring. Who the fuck is Huey? Burns with Huey's passion. Raise your attack by 2. Magic defense by 10. Cool. Yeah, I know people love John Wick. I saw the first one. It was alright. But didn't want to watch like 4 more of them or something though. I was pretty alright with just settling with 1. Wait, what is this? Baby door! Honeba. This thing's tanky as fuck. Oh, probably because it's resistant to holy. He's taking far more damage if I just do basic attacks, I think. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter, it's not that much stronger. Like 40 damage more, whatever. He didn't hit that hard either. Although I also didn't see how much experience he gave me, but with like pretty much every case, those things are always just more trouble than they're worth. They'll give the same experience as everything else in the area, but they're just way tankier and do way more damage. Oops. A villager! My jade! More smashification. Cat jam, by the way. I wonder what this guy's weak to. really like the boss battle music. Okay, what is the name of this thing again? Where is this? That's weird. Why does it not have this boss here in the guide? Oh wait, no. It does, it does. Drops item, large maze. Strong against nothing, weak against nothing. Oh, well, that's lame. I'll just use Grand Serena because it's cool. Actually, I think I'm probably better off using Kakebula. Wait, no, it's not that one, is it? It should be like 18 MP. Wait, no, it's single. It's never mind. Single different. Yes, that is the appropriate price. Wow, that did fucking nothing. Does he just have really high magic resist? I think he's just tanky in general. He's not. It says in the guide that he's not weak to or resistant to any particular element, but I'm guessing he just has really high. He just has high magic resist, I guess. I wonder how long buffs last. Giga Puss Pack. Ripping off the giant enemy sprites from Octopath. Yep. How shameless. Wow. He does fuck all damage. Because I got my defense buff up and a strength down on him. I don't know how long the buffs lasted. There's no like indication that I am buffed. And I can't like see it on the interface or something. So I don't know. You know what's funny though, Kelvin? You can tell this isn't ripped off from Octopath because it is animated. Actually, animated sprites like this really just wasn't a thing in the 2D Final Fantasy games either. It's kind of weird. Because there were other games that were like actually really well animated. like in the same period. Okay, I guess I lost my buff. Yeah, shame Square for ripping off Octopath. It's funny though, because I have to remind myself that this is a Squaresoft game that was released 2 years after Final Fantasy VI. I really would like to know more about the development of this game and what its deal is. Why seemingly like it was like so it's so mixed in its qualities. It's so mixed. It's just weird. It's not a bad game by any means, but like it's just odd, I guess. It's the only way I could describe it. It's just odd. I don't know what else to call it. Oops. Press the button. He's nearly dead. I do like that you can see that they're nearly dead because the sprite gets redder as they get lower HP. And sometimes they will change their animations or move faster. I think the changing the because not all of them change their animation, they just like go red. But I think when they change their like animation pose or something, they'll have a different attack. And that might have just been like one boss, and I'm misremembering. Finally, damn. No one leveled up. This guy is apparently just randomly shouting some of the words that he's saying. Do as you see fit. I mean, it's not like he could stop me. I just beat his ass. What are you gonna do? Fight me again? Did I actually get the piece of the stone? I did not get the stone. I'm guessing it's gonna just be around here somewhere. The button is set too high on the wall to reach. Huh. I don't think they can just cause a cataclysm at will. I think if they attain their full power over whatever it is they're fighting for, then they probably could, right? But I don't think they can just all inherently do that. That's just like their peak. They're obviously fighting over something to do with combining all of the crystals and becoming the ultimate whatever, the ultimate murder hobo. And that giant guy seemed to imply that he needs it to make his race prosper again, i.e. probably take over the world for the next 4,000 years until the next cycle where they fight over it again. Oh. Alright, so let's get out of here. I guess now I go back to the glacier. Probably would have been faster to fall down the hole. Alright, back to the glacier. So, I guess I can use the boat again? I better double check that my tones are actually something appropriate. Yep. What is this town again? Danelf. Well, that's where I left my boat, wasn't it? Actually, no. Wait, what is this? Small church. With its own theme. Booba! What can I do for you? A beautiful statue of an unnamed goddess. Is it a painting of a statue? Why does the statue have, like, nipples, though? Like, is this actually meant to have its titties out, and they actually made a pixel just for the nipples? Or is it meant to be a dress that she's wearing that is meant to barely cover them? Either way, focus was point on those 4 pixels that make up the titties. How's it going, Uber? I mean, usually if someone has the money to, like, commission a statue, they're gonna be fairly wealthy, or it's gonna be for something that isn't an unnamed goddess. Like, it's a church that they're in worshipping her in the middle of nowhere, so they probably don't have much money. But, like, I don't know. I'm thinking about this logically. It was an unnamed goddess, is what's weird about it. It's not just like the goddess that everyone worships or something. It's the unnamed goddess. And how the fuck did these random peasants in the middle of nowhere get the money to get a full statue commissioned for their unknown goddess? Oh, right. She won't let me go in this one. I am curious what's in there. Guess I have to kill the old lady to find out. Alright, where does this one put me? Oh, we're at the big booba statue in the sky. Statue of Milfa. The exit is blocked. What are the random encounters here? I guess there are none. Bye, booba. I like that the statue is just... It's got just enough to show the cleavage. I don't know if it's like a giant statue that's half buried under the ground or something, or if it is just that someone made that statue from the titties up, just so they could have cleavage on their statue. No sodomy today. Alright, so now I have to remember how I got to him. Wait, this was the way to the sword. I think. Just in case. But a handful of salient facts about the four. Okay. That's one way to describe your facts, I suppose. This is quickly turning into SMT. The Danon Ark, Brasnir. Alright, can I actually use this to get out now? You again! Oh, this is the Ice King, sorry. Looks exactly like the Ice Queen. Actually, no, the Ice Queen was a different color, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm not even sure. Because there are normal enemies here that are also recolors of that. Ice Sword obtained. Can he even use it? He can't even use it! It's not even good. Not only can he not use it, but it's not even good. I guess unless you really, really, really wanted to have ice elemental damage. Two forward, two back. Yeah, and this is still seemingly useless. So, alright, I have to leave and figure out how to get to the Merfolk Stone, which is underwater. And I guess I have to go back to Limbo. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to, Oh, that doesn't matter. Unless I know what a boss's weakness is, I wouldn't even bother. Trash mobs are just nothing, regardless of where you are. The random encounter rate, man, I could not imagine playing this on real hardware, having to actually deal with these random encounters. They're not like crazy long or anything, but like they're very frequent for how long they take. What, you mean like because getting it at this point because I'll be going to a desert area in the near future, so it won't be useful? Is that what you mean? Wait, I need to actually go back to Sigmund Glacier because that's how I can leave too. I don't know. I feel like doing it that way is kind of shit. Making it's like, hey, yeah, cool, you get a sword that might be useful in the next dungeon. Maybe. But, it's also weaker than what you're currently using. So unless you're hitting something with a weakness, it's going to be weaker than what you're using. Like, I feel like if they're gonna do that, they kind of need to make it the same or a little bit better. The only way that you wouldn't have money to buy a weapon in each of the towns you're going in is if you're running from all of your encounters. Otherwise, no way. The encounter rate is way too high. I know I fight everything like this, but like, I'm not trying to grind. The encounter rate is just really high. You get plenty of fucking money in this game. Hey, this is just... damn it. The other... Like, this game is... Its encounter rate is pretty fucking ridiculous. Wait, no, that's... I don't know why I always get... Oh no, this is the way I wanted to go. Uber. The exit is blocked. I don't know why they couldn't have just put a couple of different teleporters in each of those rooms. So you could just teleport to the one that you wanted to teleport to, instead of just having to cycle through every location. Damn. The thing's big. Actually hits fairly hard too. Oh, a lot of experience though, but I think that might have been because someone was dead. Like I think the experience that it shows might be like what they each got rather than what the total is or whatever. And it's like showing you the I guess the end of calculation result. Destruction and creation, the cycle repeats until perfection is attained. So it just repeats then. Alright, that's one. Let's go to the desert. Oops. I always do that. I expect to be walking in the same direction that I was when I walk out and exit. Wait, what was in here again? Gaffu. Oh, right. I mean, I can't actually talk to him right now because I don't have the other thing. I have to go to the desert and get the merfolk stone. Kinda lame that they would change the BGM down here. Anything else I can do down here while I'm alive that I couldn't do before? Town of Kirik. $42 Ragu, what a fucking ripoff. The cost of resting is just insane. Not because it's like really high or something, but like that it is all over the place. Like where a place is or like how far into the game you are has no bearing on it at all. It's just fucking doing its thing, man. Might be 3 gold for 4 people. It might be 100. Man, this encounter rate is actually pretty insane. Alright, so how do I get to the... I guess I have to go to Thor Volcano and... walk out, normally. We've got higher level enemies here now, I think. Oh wait, no, these were already here last time. Never mind. Wait, will I even be able to get through here? Or is the bridge broken? Guess we'll find out. Well, the time is pausing, so I guess I meant to go this way. I'm in danger! Blackthorn with the raid. How's it going, Popo? I'm in danger. I'm always in danger. It's unavoidable. But how's it going? Nope. Hope I didn't click on anything bad there. If I can type, I will give a shout out. How's the Final Fantasy 8? You must be really close to the end of the game now. I think you were in Lunatic Pandora last I saw/heard, so that's like the end of Disc 3. So I can only imagine that today you either beat it or you are very close to beating it. Because the final disc is like just the one dungeon. How's it going, Biddy? What is this town again? Oh yeah, the zombie town where the guy says he wants to kill himself. I want to end my life in this place. Finished. Ended up getting all the girlfriends. Oh, so did you draw them from all the bosses in Ultimisia's castle? I'm guessing you didn't bother killing Omega Weapon. But you're finally free. I feel like Final Fantasy VIII, if you were to just learn how the mechanics work, you'd probably actually have fun playing with it. But it's just a matter of actually learning how it works. You said hello to Omega. And what did Omega say to you? Oh yeah, actually, can you get Eden in Ultimisia's castle? Or do you have to get that legit? Yeah, that's what Omega does. He's actually a fully scripted fight. The order in which he uses his skills is all scripted. And he has an attack that no matter how high your stats are, and no matter what buffs you have, will always kill you, right? The only way to survive it is by either being invulnerable, having a GF, out, like being casted, so it will take the hit instead, or using the command defend, which is given to you from GFs. Not just guarding or passing your turn. It has to be the command defend that is learned from GFs. Brothers has it by default, and that's the only way to survive that attack. And it's actually so dumb. But at the same time, if you play the triple triad game like a lot and get the best cards in the game, I think it's the Gilgamesh card that refines into 10 Holy Wars, and Holy War just puts Hero Drink on all of your entire party, and that just makes you invulnerable. And because you get 10 of them, you can just use it every time that it runs out and just kill him before you run out of Holy Wars. Oh, you actually did go to the what's it called, the underwater reactor thing. Did you bring Zell? I had the misfortune of using Zell as a main character when I first played the game and went to that dungeon, and now I know, even if I am using him, which I actually don't anymore, I know to not bring him. But I am curious if you brought him, or if anyone warned you to not bring him. You brought him but didn't let him do the thing at the bottom. No. It's actually not at the bottom that anything happens. It's like at the entrance, basically, after dealing with Bahamut, I think. It might be different in the remaster somehow. So if you brought him, oh wait, no, actually it wouldn't make any difference, because if you want to turn off encounters, you don't use the ability, you use the boost thing. So what happens when you take Zell is he accidentally hits a button or something right at the start, and that just like turns on strong unavoidable encounters in the entire dungeon. And you can just not bring Zell, and that doesn't happen. I don't remember the thing at the bottom of the dungeon, though. Oh, okay. It might be... yeah, it might just be slightly different in the remaster. Maybe I'm just misremembering. But it's like an accidental thing. I vaguely remember the scene. He, like, accidentally triggers a thing. And now there are monsters that you couldn't avoid with the no encounters. But it wasn't just monsters. It was the monsters from Island Closest to Hell. So there were specifically level 100 annoying monsters that were just shitty to deal with, like Tri-Faces and Ruby Dragons. I don't know if those encounters would be turned off by the booster thing. I imagine they would. Because surely would be, like, better than the no encounters ability. Because usually what I do is I just get no encounters really early in the game. Because I'll get Diablo, like, straight away. Because as soon as you leave the garden, you can... As soon as you get the magic lamp, which is when Sid sends you off on your first mission, I think, to Dollar. So you can get Diablo really early. And he learns the no encounters ability, and you can just have it on all the time, and you just don't get random encounters, except for in very specific areas. So usually I just don't deal with them, and except for when I specifically want to get like a drop or magic. Oh, really? So it does actually just trigger the ability. That's pretty funny. Did anyone show you Island Closest to Hell and Island Closest to Heaven? And did you actually ever see Odin appear? Oh, and you got Doom Train legit. I thought you would have just, like, stolen it from... So wait, so which ones did you have to get from Ultimisia? I think you missed Pandemonium and Siren. That was it, right? Or did you also miss... You would have also missed Leviathan. So you got those from Ultimisia. So you had to get... Doom Train, Bahamut, Eden, Tomberry. You already had... Oh, no, Cactua. You already had Tomberry. The Cactua fight? It's, pretty entertaining. How's it going, Peepo? I don't know if I already said that. Yeah, the, ultimate weapons are kind of nice because most of them have 255 accuracy. So they just can't miss, and you don't have to actually junction accuracy. But, I guess... It doesn't really matter, though, like... Because all your stats come from your junctioned materia, unless you're farming Cactuars for AP, you don't really, like, need 255 accuracy. There's not very many enemies that actually have high evasion in the game. It pretty much is just Cactuars. Okay then. Did I already go in here? Moon ring. I don't know what the deal with the moon rings is. Yeah, I liked, also, so Odin was weird in Final Fantasy VIII in that he was not a summon. He just came out whenever he wanted and just gave you a free win. But I just specifically like that if you have him before you fight Cypher at Disc 3, he, like, tries to fight Cypher and gets killed, and then you get Gilgamesh instead. But Gilgamesh is, like, objectively worse. I mean, he can deal damage to bosses in that way, I guess. He's kind of nice. But he kind of got annoying because he would usually when he showed up he did nothing or something useless instead of just killing the enemy. Or in the case of doing the poo-poo side quest, it's like made so much more annoying if you have Gilgamesh instead of Odin, because Odin just wouldn't appear. But Gilgamesh would randomly appear. Dark Element, Magic Defense, 6, Agility plus 4. I don't even know what Agility does. I'm guessing it's like dodge or something. So we've got a magical ship, just like in Golden Sun. Activating healing. Nice. But you're still hungry. Oh, really? That's actually kind of funny. I've heard a lot of people complain about the Adele fight because they did the same thing that I did when I was a kid playing it for the first time. In that, I just, like, when I first played the game, I did not understand how the junction system worked. I just put GFs on everyone and hit auto junction at most, if anything, and spam GFs all day. That's just all I did. I just spam GFs, and that's enough to get through the game. I also thought leveling was a good idea. So I went to Island Close to Hell when I learned about it, and spam GFs and Odin, and got to level 100, and beat the game somehow by just spamming GFs. But, yeah, a lot of people had the same problem that I did with Adele, and that is, if you're spamming GFs, if that's the only way you play the game, you're going to kill her. You're going to kill Renoa, and Adele will definitely win that battle of attrition there. Also, you can't use some limit breaks because they are random target or AoE. Also, I got, I don't know if you noticed, a particular part about the dialogue when they're, like, getting ready to go into the time compression. Like, this is a bit before they, jumping into the time compression, or going into Lunatic Pandora, I guess, and getting ready for it. And everyone's, like, talking about their fears and shit. Everyone's like, oh man, this is like gonna be dangerous. How do we know we're even gonna be able to, like, reanimate? We're just gonna have to believe in each other. And that's literally the bullshit excuse, right? And then Quistis is like just like randomly starts talking about how she's depressed and feels like no one loves her, and she doesn't think that she's gonna be able to come back to she's not going to be reanimated or whatever. because no one cares about her. And everyone's just like, oh yeah, that sucks. Anyway, and they just completely change the subject and ignore her. I thought that was the funniest shit. Like, they've made a big point, like, that's Quistis's deal, right? She's depressed and feels like she's gonna die alone. And no one cares. No one cares. Like, it doesn't even get, like, some kind of, I don't know, pat on the shoulder at the end. And it's funny because of how much she's thirsting after Squall at the start of the game. Literally takes him to make out point. That's going, AJ. You care? Do you care though? Or do you just like hot teachers? I feel like she would not be the dommy type, to be honest. That does not fit her personality. I think people imagine that because she has a whip and that's it. I think the only time that she kind of, you know, raises her voice and uses authority is when she gets frustrated with Renoa in Disc 1, near the end of Disc 1, and she's just like, bitch, shut the fuck up. You have no idea what you're talking about. You're getting in our way. You have no plan. You've ruined everything up to this point. Shut the fuck up and go and sit in the corner. And Renault is just like, well, I'm trying. I have good intentions. Yeah, the whole being from the orphanage thing is weird. Like, it's very much, this is silly. This is like, everything here is too much of a coincidence. But I'm glad that they at least just actually explained it, instead of just, like, not explaining anything, like in Final Fantasy X. And it's just like, yeah, just don't think about it too hard, bro. I would rather a dumb explanation than no explanation, you know? It's definitely not a masterpiece when it comes to quality writing in Final Fantasy VIII. I think the story's alright. It's outlandish and weird, but they do explain everything. It's just that some parts are kind of dumb, like the whole Ultimisia has the machine in the future, so she can only use the machine to get back to when the year that the machine was made. And she did all that so she could possess a sorceress of that age so that she could find the girl that the machine was based on. She had to try and get to Alone. That's the whole plot. And you don't even really find out about that until quite late, that they revealed that that's what she was trying to do the whole time. And that's why Alone is like being super evasive and hiding everywhere she goes. Always hiding. It's like, they just don't explain that until Disc 3, I think. Actually, no, they would be explaining that in... Actually, no, yeah, it would be Disc 3. They wouldn't have even explained that at all until Disc 3. It's been a while since I paid close attention to the order of events. Normally, when I replay the game, I just skip through a lot of the dialogue. Like, I've played it so many times. I just like to replay it every now and again. How's it going, Meta? Forever Alone, yeah. There's just a lot of funny quirks in that game when it comes to the writing. I'm just glad that even though the story is kind of dumb and like, or rather, the story's mostly fine. The story's just got its dumb moments, but like, even though they're dumb, at least they explain it. They don't just like leave it up to you to just, yeah, I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen and make sense of it in my head. You don't have to headcanon shit to make it not dumb. It can be dumb by itself, you know? I feel like the junction system could have been really cool if it was handled a bit better, though. But I think Final Fantasy VIII was a little bit rushed, wasn't it? Because wasn't Xenogears supposed to be Final Fantasy VIII, but they decided against it and made a different game for Final Fantasy VIII. And it had an odd development cycle or something. I don't know. Some bullshit. I don't remember the details. I haven't read about it in a long time. I don't know. That's some kind of deep lore that I am not privy to. But there's probably a good YouTube documentary or two that explains the development of those two. Because both of them, I think, were a bit odd. Like, especially with Final Fantasy IX being so late in the PS1 life. But yeah, I feel like Final Fantasy VIII just has a fun system to play with, but like, it's a cool idea. It's like many other games back then, like, cool idea that wasn't really executed very well, but part of the problem with it is that it's not very well explained. And it does explain the things, but like, it kind of info dumps you right at the start of the game, back-to-back tutorials for a bunch of things that all are very significant and you should pay attention to, but like, you have no context for any of it. It's like when you were reading through the rules for Triple Triad and you didn't even know what Triple Triad really was, and it's like, what the fuck is all this? And every page is just introducing a new thing. Like, what? What is all of this? And yeah, Final Fantasy VIII is very, very good at info dumping you at the start of the game with no context as to how any of it works, and just relies on your general curiosity to figure out the mechanics and make it work. And they just balance the game around assuming that you probably aren't going to use it very well, and everything is kind of just like easy to kill with GFs, because I guess they just assumed that people wouldn't understand it. Alright, what do the merfolk keep? What do they sell? Delphine! More rapiers, another type of sword, another type of weapon that I can't use. Alexis mail. Thank you, Glub. I think it would be cool to see like a polished version of the junction system though, like if they had more time to design it and make it a bit more reasonable. Like, I think the problem that I had is at first was that because you junction magic, you don't have equipment, you equip magic. But like, that means that if you use the magic that you have equipped, your stats go down. So if you want to have a strong magic user, you kind of have to not use the good magic intentionally, because you will junction it to be stronger. And that was just stupid to me. But at the same time, it's a Final Fantasy game. Magic is usually not the best way to deal damage. Usually you do more damage with basic attacks. So like, it was whatever, but that kind of irked me. Because it's like, I did a magic-only playthrough, allowing only Like, I used Phoenix Downs at the start of the game before I had, like, life spells, but I don't think I ever needed to use them, now that I think about it. I did a magic-only playthrough of the F8, though. And it was kind of, like, weird to not be able to, like, junction Meteor and Ultima, because I needed them to deal actual damage, because magic sucks in Final Fantasy VIII. Outside of the buffs and debuffs, magic fucking sucks in Final Fantasy VIII. God in Stone. You know, now that I think about it, though, I'm not sure what I'd really do to the junction system, other than make it so, you don't, like, waste your magic by equipping it. I guess, like, just making it so you have to learn spells and junction them to different stats for different effects or something. But, like, just making magic normal. So it isn't charges. Because that was just a silly idea. I mean, I like the idea of, especially like how they handled status and elemental junctions. How you would junction the things, you junction the spells that you want to, like the status effects that you want to apply to your weapons, and the status defense that you need to be immune to. You would junction, if you wanted to be immune to blind, you would junction blind to your armor. And the elemental thing, being able to swap them around like that by equipping spells at different slots. Like maybe like you could do something like, you know, junctioning, you got access to all the different spells, but you could junction them to different things, but couldn't use them. Or they either worked a different way, depending on what they were junctioned to, or you couldn't use them when they were junctioned to some things. That might be interesting, but like, I'm not really sure how else you could handle it. The draw system was kind of silly. That was like a band-aid to fix a problem that shouldn't have existed. Mini acne. I don't know what that is, and I don't know why these clams have got text on them. Well, I don't think it was, like, I don't think the excessive menuing is that bad, unless you're just really, like, inefficient with how you are doing your junctions, right? Because of the switch system, because of the switch system, you didn't really need to re-junction people. You would just have, I usually just had three setups, essentially. And I would just switch those characters, like switch those junctions between characters, and just give nothing to anyone else. I mean, obviously, when I first played the game, I was not that efficient, and I spent lots of time drawing magic that I ended up throwing away, because it's pointless to draw 100 of every magic, which is what a lot of people do. They just draw everything that they can and then get annoyed, because they're wasting their own time, right? But after you've set up your junctions initially, you don't really need to do much more than switch them between characters. Breath of Fire 2, though, I barely remember the game's mechanics. I played that game a long time ago, and I got up to the part of, like, you get your own little town and you're recruiting people or something. And that's where I got distracted with other games, I guess. Just I mean, like, I wasn't really that into it, but, like, I didn't stop playing it because I didn't like it. I think I just got distracted with other games. Blue Swallow. Ophelia. Blue Swallow is a scythe. Damn, he can use scythes? Who else can use scythes? Ophelia is a crossbow. I guess no one else can use it, so you get to use it. Pretty useless for him because I don't do basic attacks that much, but he probably would actually hit really hard now. Yeah, he would hit harder than Sork with that. You listen here, little fishy man. Mr. Serlant? I'm assuming that this guy is weak to electric or something, but... Holy shit! Wow, that was a lot of fucking damage. I've never seen something hit that hard, let alone to the whole party. Let me take a look at this. Kadal. Weak against fire. He has a spell called Hercules. When he uses it, you can hear Titus in the background. Oh, I'm dead. Wow. That attack is insanely powerful. Hercules. That attack is not that powerful. But, yeah, the other one is crazy strong. Jesus Christ, I guess I just have to lower his magic attack or something. Otherwise, I don't think I can survive that. gonna have to raise my defense or lower his offense. Alright, hang on a second. That's actually crazy. It's just that one attack that does it. So, yeah. I don't know, I think for me, with Breath of Fire 2, with the story, by the time I got to where I was in the story, I was kind of tired of the whole, you go into a town, oh, but it's kind of weird around here. Oh no, the leader guy, he's been possessed by a demon. And then you go to then you, like, you know, beat the demon. And then you go to the next town and, something's weird. Oh, the leader is possessed by a demon. Oh, we better help him. Let's go to the cave. Oh, the bandits. The leader is possessed by a demon. That's like the first fucking 5 areas you go to. And at that point I was like, alright. This is a story. Where are the utility spells? So I'll try use... let's see. Fucking demons, man. Taking over all of our towns. How's it going, Dragoon? So let's see. I need virus. Spirit down. Magic defense up. I already have. I've already got protect. I guess I might as well get power up. And, what's it called? Spirit up. Suna. Alright, let's try this again. And if I use a magic defense buff and... Oh, actually, I could use, hang on a second. Oh, that's single target. What year is this game? Oh, whoops, I don't have the thing I won. 96, apparently. Yeah, 2 years after Final Fantasy VI. Alright, this is the, useless chest. Chests that have spell hints in them. There's a lot of them, and they're annoying because they don't stay opened. No, this game is super not polished. It's, yeah. So this is the last game Squaresoft made for, the Super Nintendo. It's 2 years after Final Fantasy VI. The magic system is actually quite cool. There is definitely some really cool ideas in this game, but it is quite odd. And it does feel very off-brand Final Fantasy as far as appearance goes. And there's a lot of oddities. There's a lot of oddities about this game. If you've played all the 2D Final Fantasies, or especially the SNES Final Fantasies, and then played this one, you'll probably see what I mean. But yeah, there's a lot of just things that are just a little bit off. The magic system is totally different to the Final Fantasy games, though. So, like, the way spells work in this is that you find hints for the names of spells, and you put them in here by just putting the name in. And you can put anything in. You can make a spell called Dix, and it'll be a spell that functions. Whether it's a good spell is another thing. Dix does lightning damage to all at the cost of 33 MP. I don't know how much damage it would do. So, yeah. The magic system is pretty neat, but at the same time, if you know the names of the spells, you can just put them all in, and you can have access to the strongest spells in the game right at the start of the game, but, like, the strongest spells in the game are pretty expensive, and if you give if you, like, give yourself any of these at the start of the game, like, you'll cast it once and be out of mana on your actual dedicated mages. Your other characters will be unable to cast them, because they'll be like Sork with 10 MP. Yep. But the magic system is quite cool. I actually like the fact that, technically, because there's like a... Actually, you can copy enemy spells too. If you write down the name, you can use enemy spells, because they'll use mostly the same things. But yeah, you, like, kind of... There's a naming convention for the spells, and you can kind of figure out what spells will... like, what the elements will be, and all that good stuff. Like, if you figure out that Ig is fire, you can figure out Igna and Igrex by talking to NPCs and opening chests and stuff like that. And I think that's pretty neat. You also just have to pace yourself in which spells you want to be using, because, like, the MP limitation is very much a thing if you wanted to have the most powerful spells at the start of the game. You can give yourself Ultima, but you're not going to be able to afford to cast Ultima at level 1. Not that Ultima is actually a weapon. Or a spell, rather. Funny that they would give me a water weapon in the room that I'm about to fight a water boss. But I do have some nice meme names in the back there. I tried a bunch of them out to see what we would get, you know. Alright, so I'm going to, right off the bat here, Spinning Cane, Vegemite, Asshole, Oimate, and Dees. And you know what? Dees is actually a spell in this game. That isn't even a meme. But there's some other odd names, like Pusspeck is the magic defense down debuff. And Giga Pusspeck is the better version of Pusspeck. Alright, so I used Protect. I'll put a Strength down. Actually, no, I don't need to put a Strength down, I don't think. Alright. Macropody! Meme runs of the game where you can only use spells with stupid names. Ooh, so that still hits really hard. That spell just hits so fucking hard. I feel like I need water resist. I mean, there is actually water resist, or elemental resist spells, like for individual elements. But they are all single target. I would need to cast them on everyone. And the boss is just so fast. So I can't, like, if he does that move twice, like, I can't do anything about it. I guess I could actually just cast an AoE heal every single turn just in case. What's it called? Animus. Not for those spells. And it's not quite how it works. It's how that works for the basic elements, but not for all spells. But it's also not, like, consistent in that way either. So, like, for the elements, you've got Ig and Igna, which is fire and AoE fire. And you've got Igrex, which is tier 2 fire, single target. And you've got Ignates, I don't know, which is the second tier AoE one. Like, it's not like they are all related. You just have to find out what the prefix for the AoE for the basic elements is. And apparently Ig God is the best tier sync target for the basic elements. How's it going, Helico? But yeah, the buffs, for the specifically, like, some things that you would think would be there are not there. And, like, how you can have a strength up buff, but not an AoE strength up buff. But you can have a magic up buff, but not an AoE magic up buff. I think I'm just gonna have to have 2 people dedicated to spamming heal. Dead. Or maybe just using that. I'm just gonna reload rather than... let's see. So I will put the resist water one. Where are they? So this should be... Akunarim. Defense versus water. Wait, it says it targets all. I guess this is just incorrect information on the wiki. Because that's AoE defense versus water. I think that's probably enough to deal with this. Alright. I don't know how long the buffs last. There's no indication that you have any buffs on you, and there's no indication when they disappear. I don't know how much they stack. I don't know anything about how they work, really. I haven't been using them for the vast majority of this playthrough. Macropody! I am curious how strong these are compared to the, Egg God and such, you know? Haha, Aquilus! This guy's got like 5,000 health, so it's not going to be a fast fight. He's not spamming it hard this time, though. Like, he just has that one attack that's incredibly powerful. And if he uses it twice in a row, you're fucked. I mean, if he uses that at all, you're kind of fucked, to be honest. But, yeah. I wonder if I had a flame saber to give to Swap with this. I guess if I die, I'll see. Well, how hard does that even hit? Wow, it's so much weaker. It's like actually a third of the damage. I guess my water defense wore off there. Horn water. Use that horny water. Soul Killer. Whoa, okay, that was also pretty strong. This guy has a lot of health, so... I mean, I think the first change to red is... when they're half HP or something? How's it going, Paris? I feel like I haven't seen you around in a while. Hope you're doing well. Maybe my memory's just bad, though. It's been a bit like that lately. Oh, roll! Wow, that actually hit really hard. I think Rem Herb was 100. Oh, ramp up is 100, yeah. But what else can he cast? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm guessing it did. It's just hard to tell. Makara Strike. Wow, did he just throw the earth at me? That hit pretty hard. I feel like the single target pure element spells are probably better to have for bosses. These ones are a bit too expensive to be worth it. But I would have to see how hard they hit, I suppose. Unfortunately, I can't change my spells mid-combat. It's cheaper, but I don't know how hard they hit. I've never bothered using them, to be honest. He's not using that OP spell anymore. The one that he's using, that Soul Wave, is also very strong, but it's not the same. It doesn't hit for 200 damage. His total HP is, oh, about 5,000. There you go. I guess he only changed shade once, or maybe I didn't notice the shade changes. Aqua Ring. Damn, that boss wasn't really tough except for 2 spells. He had 2 spells that hit really hard. AoE. Whole party. And it's just like, okay. That's like the first boss that I've even encountered like that. Well, everything up to this point has basically just been auto battle. And then this guy just fucking one-shots people. So random of a jump. The HP is about this, is in line with the previous bosses, but the damage certainly isn't. Wow, he just like re-petrified himself. Okay then. 1 second. I will be right back. Alright, so now I need to go back to Limbo. I think counters just turned off now, or something? I guess they are. Surely I would have got one by now if I could have. Oh yeah, I wanted to check two things. One, he was using a water sword, that's why he was doing so much less. I do have a flame sword, but it would probably be a considerable downgrade in damage. Actually, I've got a lot of water elemental weapons for some reason. So many of these are... Wait, oh, it's probably not showing because... Like, I can't equip them right now. It's probably just defaulting to what I have because I can't equip them. Why did you take so much less damage? Maybe he just has higher magic defense? No, he doesn't. For whatever reason, he was just taking reduced... Maybe it's the moon ring. The moon ring says it defends against dark, though. And his magic defense is not that high. And I also wanted to inscribe some basic... Let's see. I'll try a few. So... I'll check, though. Scroll down to where the next boss is. Just see what it's weak against. Wind. Okay, good enough. And I'll give myself a couple of the elements. Actually, can I get all of them? Just the single target ones? I'll see how many I can fit. Not without removing the memes, or... I guess I might as well. I'll get rid of some of the memes. I need to see how hard these... Oh. God damn it. Toadies! Togod, Soagod, Seragod, Nihigod. You know what, I'll just put those ones on for now. And if I find that I need... Like, if I die again and need to find a solution, then I'll put them in. Has Sork always been a ninja? Sork has been... He's looked exactly the same the entire time. All of them have. Actually, no, Sergeant. Sorry. Serlant has changed bodies 3 times.
Good morning, friend.
Good morning, friend. How's it going, Grandpa? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the resub. You are one of my oldest subs. I can't remember what the, like, order is. I think you were, like, number 2 or 3 or something. But thank you very much for the resub. I imagine you are, as always, stuck in the chaotic state of trying to do things while also dealing with an army of children that really don't want you to be productive. That's what I like to hear. Time to get back to dry land. Only to go to hell. I wonder if we can ever manually fly around with this airship. Maybe in his route I can. Also, have you played this game, Grimbom? Or even heard of it? It's the last SNES game that Squaresoft made. Yeah, you've also been around for a long ass time, Helico. I think my first many subs were gift subs, because when I got affiliate, Neversnow dropped a whole bunch of gift subs like straight away. You haven't played this one. Do you know about it though? Like, have you heard about this game or like anything about it? Alright, I kind of need a test. Wait, you attack everything with this weapon? I didn't even realize. Alright, 170 on the bees. Follow us since November 2020. I think I started streaming in early 2020. I know it was around my mother's birthday, so it was somewhere around May. Alright, so I don't know if these things are like weak to anything. Oh, you can make him defend other people? That's interesting. Oh, damn, okay. I mean, it might have just been weak to that, though. Okay, so the single target pure element spells are actually pretty strong. Definitely the way to go for bosses. Who started with FF14? Me. I did. Like, that's... When I started streaming, I only played FF14 for a while, at least. Oops. There we go. For a while, at least. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I don't need to go this way. Yeah, I think, yeah, it was DQ3 or DQ5. I played them both right around the same time. And that's when I met Grimbom through level 1, I think? I know the connection was level 1. But, like, or I think it was. Maybe I'm just misremembering. It was years ago. So now I'm doubting myself. It might have just been. Was it just like pure coincidence because I was playing Dragon Quest? Oh, you met level 1 from me. Okay. I think I met level 1 because of Final Fantasy VII. I think I was playing Final Fantasy VII. I think I was playing New Threat actually, and actually no, I think it was just vanilla Final Fantasy VII. It was, and just I think he rated me, and I've been speaking to level 1 ever since. So weird that this game has like really good BGMs for most areas, but for whatever reason here it's just bubbles. Alright, so we're going to Limbo first. To speak with Gamora. These fucking things, man. They are super not worth it. For the experience and money that they give, they're so not worth the time to kill them. Oh wait, Gamora's not this way. He's the other way. Yeah, that's fair enough. I get that. Like, if I am like busy for longer than usual, and I can't stream for like, you know, I would be starting 3 hours late or something. Or if I could only stream for 3 hours or something like that, I just don't bother streaming. It just feels weird to do short streams. I don't know. Something about it, I'm just like so used to having like a decent session. So without it, it just feels like, I don't know, not wasting time, but just hard to place, I suppose. Alright, Gamora. What do you got for me? Also, Crimbomb with the gift sub bomb, which apparently instantly triggered a hype train, which is a little weird. I thought it didn't let just one person trigger it, but I appreciate the gift subs. Thank you very much. Let's see. Aguila Huesos, Espidia, level 14. Mabby Mabs and Hixkos? I don't know how to pronounce it. I haven't seen that many difficult to pronounce names that I just don't know in one place in a while. Also, Era with another 5-pack. The Lone Train. But thank you very much, Era, as well. Level 3 hype train. Get that scam train going. So what are these ones? Flip Dippy, Quasi. Enjoy your emotes, Quasi. Gold Biddies, Ingleape, and Mulsa 84. I hope everyone, if these people are lurking, I don't know most of these names. Obviously, I know some, but I hope they enjoy their emotes. And thank you very much for the gift subs. I wasn't really expecting a gift sub dump, but I really appreciate it. Big ol' Biddies 503. Oh, it's the line cuts off, right? I was like, gold biddies. First time chat. Called out of lurk by a gift sub. Well, I hope you enjoy your emotes. Also, that's a high quality name. I feel like there's a good chance that you get like random gift subs to channels because of it. Like fuckers, until they got banned. Only the finest of ingredients. Beyond the natural order, and beyond my own dominion. Everyone enjoys some tig old biddies from time to time, you know? And thank you for the bit, Grimball. I think 1 bit... I don't remember what I changed it to. I upped it slightly from 1 bit to trigger the notification. Because I had some people like spamming 1 bit over and over and over and over again. Which kind of gets annoying. I mean, I appreciate bits, but I would prefer that if someone was going to give me like 100 bits, that they would give it in 1 stack. Or maybe 2, you know? Rather than 100 stacks of 1. Where it will sit there spamming $900 for like a half an hour. Oh, we're fighting Gamora. I don't know, I feel like I'm not gonna fight Gamora. You are not the only train conductor, no. Although, you did... I guess the conductor is the person who starts the train, right? So... Because there's like a badge for it in Twitch. For conducting hype trains, or starting hype trains. That's brilliant! How about we make a god, but make it not evil? Oh, I see. Okay. I actually did not know the mechanics behind it, to be honest. I know that it's been changed a few times. But let's see. Hype train success. What do we get in the hype chest? Kitty hype. Oh, I've seen this one around, actually. This one's not bad. There's a couple of really good ones. If I can type. Thank you. They actually have some pretty good hype train emotes now. They used to be all kind of shit. But, yeah, there's actually some legit good ones now. I guess they learned. People only pay for good emotes. But, thank you very much for all the gift subs. And the bit, of course. It's kind of a shame that, like, if I wanted to get another emote, it's, like, such a high threshold now. Because I had a huge amount of gift subs at one point. And it, like, knocked me way up. What the? It knocked me like way up and unlocked a bunch of emotes at once, but now I need like... if I wanted to get another emote slot, I would need like 90 subs or something. So it's like, yeah, probably... Yes, Legally Distinct Squirtle is really good. Legally Distinct Squirtle is one of the best. I haven't seen that one actually, Grimbo. That is a pretty good one there. Like, hang on, let me see which ones I got. I've got quite a few. Twitch Hype Train. God, I got so many fucking emotes. These ones in particular, I quite like. The real animal ones are lame, I suppose, but I mean, I like them just because I like animal emotes. But compared to some of the other ones, which are way more applicable, yeah, like Mega Consume is just a very applicable emote, right? You can use it for a lot of things. Destroy Hausen and the already existing Rudra. Wow. So, to create a new life every 4,000 years, they have to kill all of the others, but some of them escaped, like, deep underground. But, like, the four created dudes are... like, they are aware of all this. They know that they're down there. Hell is just a real physical place in this game. Like, in this world, like, even though... like, we just went underground. This is Limbo. But, like... this is just underground. It's just a subterranean cave in this universe. The ruins of Tula. Yeah, I mean, most people, I think, are unaware of the existence of this, like... So, I guess, for a little context, you first come here in this character's storyline when you die. He dies, and he winds up in limbo, and because of plot and circumstance, he's able to be revived by possessing someone else's body, someone who's died. And he gets a body, and then he gets killed again, and then he gets another body, and then he gets his own body back. But, like, it's revealed when you first come down here that, like, when you first get sent down here, it gets revealed that, like, Limbo is actually just a subterranean cave where all the ghosts hang out until they are sent to the Netherworld. Whatever it is, they didn't really elaborate on the Netherworld, but, like, the ancient races of the planet that have survived the previous genocides, some of them just live down here. Like, they tried to escape by digging underground and building a city down here. So, like, this is, like, an actual, like, city where the lizard people live. But this is also Limbo. Oops. This is also Limbo. So there are ghosts just walking around. I can't see them now, apparently. But they were everywhere. But the lizard men can see them. Lizard men can see them just fine. Yeah, just the whole time, just following me around. That would be a little creepy. But the thing is, so the deal with the spirits is that the spirits can't come into contact with natural light or something. Maybe it's just sunlight. Actually, yeah, sunlight. Because he got banished because of that, and anyway. Spirits that come into contact with sunlight just get sent back to where they came from. In his case, it was purgatory. So if any spirits do manage to get access to the teleporter, or manage to find a way to the surface through caves or something, they would just get sent back down here. Oh wait, that's right. Why did they have to fucking break that bridge? Like, there really was no reason for them to break it. I hope you all like your ambient bubbling, by the way. Oh wait, it's this way, isn't it? Boiling ASMR, yeah, it's just like slowly bubbling cauldron ASMR. Oh wow, the enemies around here have been changed. Let's go. That would be a creepy ass thought though. Like if you know, you die, whatever someone's thoughts on the afterlife may be, whatever. If you die and your ghost just roams the earth, and you're just like conscious, like as if you were a human, like alive, I guess, and you're just walking around as a ghost, flying around, whatever. Maybe you got no clip activated. And you're just able to go around and look at whatever you want. You just can't interact with people, right? That's the thing. Can't interact with anything. You just have no clip and you can just go around and look at shit. Now, naturally, most people would be definitely more interested in looking at, like, stuff that is unrealistic as a human, like a living person, right? That you, like, going down into the ocean or something. But there'd be plenty of people who would just creep around on people. Just like, you know, just going into the house of some dude who's whacking it to Waluigi porn, and he's just enjoying the view. Dorcas mail. Not the Dorcas. Voya Afterlife, yeah. I guess that's about as good as it gets, though, right? Assuming that they can't interact with anything physical at all. unless they can interact with other ghosts, I don't think the ghosts are gonna be getting much of any action. I think it's weirder if some kind of omnipotent being was watching. Like, why would any kind of omnipotent being, or any kind of extremely powerful being, they don't necessarily have to be, like, omnipotent, right? Like, any kind of all-powerful being that is just incredibly powerful and far more, like, far higher up the food chain than any mortals, right? Why the fuck would they care what any of us are doing? It's like, not only why would they care, why would they be in any way involved? Like, they would just do that, they'd be doing something else. There's no fucking way that some kind of interdimensional, all-powerful being that can do all kinds of crazy shit, no way would they be fucking around with Earth and toying with people, right? There's no way that they wouldn't have more interesting things to do. I always figured that all-seeing would mean they're capable of seeing everything, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they have to watch everything at once, right? It's like an eagle can see something from extremely far away. They've got really good eyes, but I don't think that means they have perfect, focused, zoomed-in, fucking binocular eyes at all times. I'm sure their eyes can be unfocused. People have ant displays and squish ants for fun, and also set them on fire. They do. But, like, I think that's making the gap too close. Like, I feel like the gap between an ant and a human has gotta be smaller than the gap between any kind of mortal and any kind of, like, interdimensional powerful being, right? Well, it means that they can be. It doesn't necessarily mean that they are all the time, right? I imagine, you know, you are capable of blocking your ears, so to speak. I'm sure if it's in their power to do it in the first place, it's also going to be in their power to not do it, right? Or at least, I would think it works that way. Near Ompros, on the peak of Mount Delphi. But yeah, I don't know, considering that, like, it's a... Like, I would think logically that, like, if something is powerful enough to be able to see all things, they would also be powerful enough to turn that off. Like, unless they were cursed with this, and they actually are not powerful. Something more powerful cursed them with this. You now have to see everything with all people at all times. So you're constantly watching millions of people do degenerate things, and also seeing thousands of people getting killed just at all times, and all kinds of other shit. You're watching millions of people take a shit at all times. I imagine they probably don't really want that, right? Surely they would be able to just switch it off. I would hope so. Like, shit, I mean... If I had the ability to even just be aware of the thoughts of everyone within a 1 kilometer radius of me, which by comparison is incredibly mild, I would want the ability to turn that off. No fucking way do I want that on all the time. Yeah, sure, it might be funny for a bit, even if I could like fully understand the thoughts of however many people are in a kilometer radius of me. Even if I could understand it all at once, I would not want that on all the time. It might be funny for a bit, but no fucking way do I want that all the time. I can definitely think of better things I would rather spend my time doing than trying to listen to a bunch of random fucking idiot civilians just going about their daily lives. That'd be like, that to me is like, it would be like being able to understand animals. Like it's translated, like some Dr. Dolittle shit, right? The animals can just speak and you can hear them. But the thing is, what is left out here is that animals, for the most part, most animals are really not very intelligent. So like, the most you want to get out of them, for the most part, is like, food? Food? Danger? Food? And, you know, you're not going to have a conversation with your dog. Your dog's probably just going to be like, excite! Excite! Food! Yeah, I mean, I feel like if something was at that level of power, they would surely just, I don't know, it'd be just like completely above the affairs of mortals and humans. There's no way that anything that powerful would care. Like, it would just be so far beneath them. Like us versus, I don't know, like algae and bacteria. Like, we are aware of their existence. And unless you're a doctor or you are sick, you're probably not dealing with, or I guess you're a microbiologist or something. Like, unless you're dealing with somehow the science behind like bacteria and microbiology, you're probably like, it's not even on your radar, right? Unless it directly concerns you. And I'm pretty sure, anything that's like some kind of fucking all-powerful interdimensional being probably has more concerning things than like what kind of porn I like, right? But who knows? Maybe that's how like all of the interdimensional void demons just get their kicks. They like to see what kind of degenerate shit humans get up to. And like, it's like, wow, look at this one. This one figured out that it feels good if he fucks this animal. Wow. Jesus. Let's see if your creations can top that. This one's eating shit. That is like, that's actually it. That's the lore of the world. It's actually just void demons. And they're just like creating worlds and random life on them. Just to see whose creation can come up with the most outlandish, bizarre shit. Wait, all of these are sealed now? I actually can't use any of the teleporters, not just the ones that go to the underworld? I mean, there was a South Park episode that was basically that. Not quite to the same scale, but there's a South Park episode where it's revealed that Earth is actually a planet that was made for a reality TV show for aliens, and that all of the different like human races on Earth, they're actually all from different planets. They just like put them all on the same planet to just see what would happen and record it and watch it as a TV show. And it became a hit, and that's why it went on for so long. And the only reason why, because like after the humans found out about it, like they had to cancel the show because they became aware of it, so you know, it's no longer funny because they know the joke. They know what they're in. So then they go to destroy it, but they blackmail the kids blackmail the executives of the Alien TV show into keeping it alive and just wiping the memories of people so they can continue the show. It's quite a ride, that one. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, it's just like some aliens that are just more advanced than humans, and they just like made an artificial planet and put all of the different races that they had found on the other planets just together. Sorry, folks. The faxi is out of service. The Truman Show is actually one of my favorite movies. Just funnily enough. Yeah, like the way they blackmailed it is because the way they managed to blackmail the executives is the executives were just like partying and going ham, doing whatever. Oh, Zellandhelm. Doing, I guess, the equivalent of basically snorting coke off of each other's asses and or dicks and or tits. And the kids, like, recorded it all and were like, yeah, we're gonna reveal this to everyone if you don't let the planet live. It was, yeah, that whole episode was a ride. Yeah, it's also kind of weird in, South Park, because, like, God and the devil, God and Satan are real in South Park, right? Actually, I don't remember if God's ever in South Park. Like, Christian God. Satan is. He's like, Satan and hell are real. And for whatever reason, Satan is seemingly a nice guy. And he's married to Saddam Hussein. Yeah, Jesus is in it. But I don't know if, like, you'd meet anything higher up than that. They did depict God. Yes, yeah, Satan is pretty gay, yeah. I think, some of the characters, in South Park are just fucking classic. They fixed the bridge yet? I don't think so. But, like, I don't know how else I could get anywhere. So, hang on, let me see the world map again. I need to get to Delphi. Delphi Mountain. But I need to, like, without the portals, I don't know how I could get there. I know how to get there with the portals. Maybe they fixed the bridge. I hope they fixed the bridge. Let's see. I don't remember that episode. What episode is this from? Season 3, episode Are You There, God? It's Me, Jesus. I would have seen it, but I haven't seen the, like, first few seasons of South Park in such a long time. No, they still haven't fixed the bridge. I don't really keep up with South Park in general, but I have watched the majority of the episodes. It's just that some of them were much more recent than others. So, how do I actually get there if I can't use the portals? I mean, I would need the airship again, right? But I don't think those guys, like, said where they were going. This is just back to the volcano, and I can't get anywhere from the volcano. I want to end my life in this place. Egg Shrine? I feel like this is probably for a side quest or something. I should, like, go back and, like, re-watch some old South Park and stuff. But, like, it's a lot of time that I would rather spend doing other things. Even though, like, I know, like, I enjoy the show, and it would be a good time. I would still rather, like, watch something I haven't watched or play a game that I haven't played before, you know? Do something new instead. I kind of, like, I have this awkward thing of, when I rewatch something, even if I don't really remember it, if I rewatch something that I've seen, and, like, you know, it's all coming back, and, like, knowing... It's kind of difficult to describe, but, like, watching something that I've seen before, especially if it's something that I've seen a lot of times before, knowing what is about to happen and what the lines are and stuff like that, that really bothers me. I don't know how to describe it. It's just very uncomfortable. And it's like, even, like, I tried to go back and rewatch old Simpsons episodes. That I like the episodes, and I like all the jokes in them, but there's something that I dislike about them. But it's awkward to watch them, because I've seen them so many times. I know the lines, I know all the lines. So watching them is just awkward. South Park overall is pretty great, because it does manage to, like... I feel like it manages to poke fun of, or just bring a different perspective to, like, whatever. And if it makes people uncomfortable because it has them talking about it, that's probably a good thing. But usually, when they are making fun of whatever current events, they do a pretty damn good job of it. Oh, I'm sure that plenty of people get pissed off when certain things are getting parodied. But, like, no one's, like, immune to being made fun of. If someone's doing something stupid, then people are gonna make fun of it. That's just how it is. People are gonna make fun of people just because they can. Like, they don't need an excuse. And it's not like it's illegal to make fun of someone, right? Especially if they're in the public eye and doing dumb things. That's... I feel like if like a celebrity or a large organization is doing, like, loud public things and is getting mocked for it, it's, like, kind of on them, I guess. flame lizard. Wonder how strong this guy is. Wow, that did nothing. Wait, wasn't this guy weak to water? Wow, he does not hit very hard. That didn't actually hit very hard, though, with the water spell, to be honest. It did much more than the shitty base spell, though. Wait, hang on, let me see this. This is not the boss that I saw on the thing, I think, in the guide. Yeah, this is not. This is an optional thing that was from earlier. So how do I actually... Oh, maybe I can get a boat. That's probably what I'm meant to do to, I think I did wind and lightning just then. Just like throws a fart cloud at him. Alright, water does seem to be the strongest though. I wonder if you can change row. That's a good question, Helico. I don't know, though. Oh, and he's dead. Yeah, it doesn't even give much experience. I think this is like an optional thing I could have done ages ago. The Rudras shall destroy ye. Moon ring. How's it going, Flippy? Or Flip Dippy, sorry. Better luck next time. Love, Sid, and Dune. Oh, okay. Wonder how you open the other gates. An emblem can be seen above the door. I'm guessing this is for the other two characters. Oh, I could have read the sign again, but this isn't where I'm meant to be going anyway. I'm assuming that I need to catch a boat? That's all I can think of. I kind of forgot boats exist. Oh wait, boats are here, aren't they? Wait, no, this is not the town, it's the one up here. Oh shit. Those things are just weirdly tanky but don't really do any damage. But they can cast silence, which is really annoying. Hang on, let me read that full thing. I knew about Chef and Scientology. I don't remember the details. Let's read that. Hang on. Really? I find it hard to believe that it was just one guy who was manipulating both sides to for some reason, fuck over Chef's voice actor. Surely there's no way, like, he wouldn't have been able to just get into contact with Matt and Trey, right? They seem like really chill dudes. Like, I don't think they would bar all contact and would prevent any way of contacting him. Like, that sounds kind of sus. I think there's probably more to the whole Scientology and what happened to the character and all that in the plot, but like, yeah, I doubt it was just like one scheming guy going, yes, I'll ruin this man's career. Like, I'm sure that could have been a part of it too, but I don't think it would be just that. Hello, low tube. I have no idea what that is. Preparing for the next trip. Where are you? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, for... what's the name of the chick that does, Bart's... like, the voice actor for Bart Simpson and many, many other... Nancy Cartwright? The... like, she was apparently doing, like, Scientology promotion stuff using the voices from the Simpsons characters, like, in public advertising, and they didn't want to be associated with that, so they ousted her. But that's... I mean, that's fair enough. Like, she's essentially, like, advertising for her religion with copyrighted characters. And while I would rarely, like, side with any kind of large company that has that kind of money, like Fox, using that kind of shit to, like, try and preach to children is fucking disgusting. Yeah, the Scientology in general is fucking weird. I mean, most religions are pretty fucking weird when you start reading into the lore. That's just how it is. Religions are fucking weird. But Scientology is kind of especially weird, I feel. Like, they're not trying to do anything. I feel like it's a fucking pyramid scheme more than anything. It looks like some kind of fucking pyramid scheme. But maybe I'm just an unenlightened outsider, you know? I don't know. I haven't seen the truth. But then again, I don't really like any religions. I think they're all kind of... they creep me out. No one needs that kind of, like, control over people. We love pyramid schemes, you know? Yeah, I mean, I think she got in trouble for it. I don't know if they replaced the voice actor. I haven't watched The Simpsons in a long time. I haven't seen any of the modern Simpsons stuff. I'm assuming that it would be too hard to replace an iconic voice such as Bart Simpson. And she probably would be responsible enough to say, yeah, okay, I'll stop. Don't fire me. Because I doubt she would want to be, like... become some kind of pariah or something, and I doubt she would want to just end her career like that. Like, I'm sure she could get work elsewhere, but after that, like, getting fired from such a big ticket thing like The Simpsons, yeah, I feel like that would definitely make your future career prospects kind of limited. I think a lot of people would want to keep their hands off of that one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow any of that shit. It's kind of so far out of the scope of shit that I actually care about that it just never even reaches the surface of that boiling pot of thoughts, you know? There is so many things in that pot, and like 99.9% of those things are more interesting to me or more important to me than celebrity battles over fucking paychecks for characters. Like, whatever, dude. Oh shit, it's a bird. And it blew us down the stairs? Like, that is so far out of the scope of anything that I can actually deal with or have any bearing on whatsoever. Like, I don't know. It's kind of in the same, like, I mean, I was having this conversation earlier. The existence of dumb people. It's like the existence of bad drivers and traffic that slows you down and dumb people and things that are basically, they're there. Whether you like it or not, they're there. They're not, they are far out of your, like, zone of control. You, outside of just, like, never leaving your house, you're gonna be dealing with idiots. And idiots are gonna exist. Their existence, though, you know, whether or not you get angry at their existence, that's on you. You can choose how angry you get about things that you can't control. Destroy us, please. Like, obviously, it's hard to not care about pressing things, or care about people just in general, being kind-hearted and having emotions and being apathetic towards other people that are in a bad situation. But, like, being angry about it on the internet, or just being angry about it in general, like, you're not helping anyone. You're just putting yourself in a worse position. And obviously that's easier said than done, but that's kind of just how it is, though. Like, if it's out of your control, it's out of your control. I didn't know that. So this is Gandava. But I mean, some people, you know, they really like to get involved in other people's business, and some people really can't, like, deal with people that like a video game that they don't like. Stop liking what I don't like. That kind of thing. Even that is kind of weird to me. Like, lots of people don't like the things that I don't like, and I don't like a lot of the things that other people don't like. But, like, who fucking cares? The only time I would care is basically as long as the things that I like are still, like, you know, being made, I don't, like, I don't care how popular they are. You don't like pickles or olives? What kind of pickles? Like, do you mean, like, pickled cucumbers or whatever? Gherkins? Because, I think you've probably eaten a lot more pickled things than you realize. Also, one second. So this boss should be the one that I was looking at before. Yeah, here it is. Iggy is the one that is weak against wind. There's definitely a lot of things that I've, like, a lot of pickled stuff that I've eaten that I haven't really liked, but there's a lot of, like, pickled stuff that I've eaten that is fucking delicious. Like, pickled daikon is pretty fucking delicious. Wait, did I actually use the right spell? No, I did not. I'm going to use wind on this guy. Oh shit, he has... I did not restore his MP at all. Well, you get some corn water. Wow, that hit really hard. That also hit quite hard. Mega coal. I tried making pickled eggs last week. Well, I was trying to make jalapeno pickled eggs. So it's just eggs and jalapenos and some other stuff in the same thing, and it turned out all right. If I'm gonna make them again, I mean, they might taste different in the near future as well. It's only been a week. But, like, yeah, I feel like I'll do it again in the future, but differently. Can you not kill him, please? Oh my god. You know what, you can use the... Wait, which was the... oh, yeah, the alarm. Oh, I mean, if you, like, excessively consume vinegar, I think it does, like, thin your blood somehow. I don't remember how it works or what the deal is, or if that's even true. But I think you have to consume a lot of vinegar for that to happen to any, like, noticeable effect, I would think. Yeah, like, I love pickled jalapenos. I, like, eat them. I put them on everything, really. If I can find an excuse to put them in something, I'm going to. Can you please not die on turn 1? But yeah, like, I mean, I hate the term pickles, though. Because I know people that are referring to just the shit, like, gherkin thing that they put on McDonald's burgers. But, like, I know people refer to those as pickles, but, like, that's just a very specific pickled thing. That's not what, like, all pickled things... You could pickle fucking anything. Like, it doesn't... Like, the taste can vary dramatically based on what it is and how it's pickled. It could be sweet or sour or whatever. Like, it's one of those things. It's like people who are like, yeah, I don't like vegetables. Just any vegetables. Literally any vegetables. All vegetables are gross. And it's like, I don't think you've tried all vegetables. I think you've probably tried, like... Goddamn. You've probably tried, like, a few poorly cooked vegetables when you were a child, and now you're traumatized. I mean, I have not much experience in pickling things. Yeah, like, I usually refer to things as, like, I used to love pickled onions when I was a kid. I could eat a whole fucking jar of pickled onions. Probably not good for you, but whatever, I didn't give a shit. But that's, like, one thing, and like most, I would be the same. Like, I would just refer to things as pickled, whatever it is, pickled a thing. But it's also not unusual to see like different pickled things in jars at the supermarket or something. Don't kill someone, please. That's probably going to kill at least 2 people. And, yep. And neither of them actually light up a heal. I wish I had a slow down spell. Wow. He just isn't stopping, huh? Yeah, I mean, the common ones that you get on, like, sandwiches are usually, I mean, it's, like, really common, here. People just call them bread and butter pickles. And I don't even know what, I'm guessing it's just some kind of pickled cucumber, but they're, like, really sweet, and, that's another one I could eat all day. Yeah, you could pickle pretty much anything, really. Nope, they're all dead. I think I'm just gonna have to restart the fight. If this gets out of control, that's it. You're done. And if he spams his most powerful spells, like, that's how it's gonna be. Man, that's, I didn't realize that I had only saved just outside the dungeon too. Not that it actually matters, because I'll get back up there real quick, but... No. Look at those old Sanics. What was in here again? Like, this is not where I need to go to get the... I need to go up the other set of stairs. Oh, that's right, there was nothing. It was something that I'm going to need to come back to later. Alright, so... One, I'll actually... Alright. Oh shit. I didn't mean to, turbo that fast. I think I might just, retry that. Alright. Did I do it again? No, he just got the first turn for some reason. He just got an ambush on a boss fight. I wonder how hard... He was hitting like 500. How hard does this one hit? Mega Coal. That one's fine, it doesn't hit that hard. I didn't even look at how much damage that did, like I was supposed to. Oh, he's got 0 MP. Alright, cool, thanks. Oh my god, dude, he hits way too fucking hard. I need to lower his... Oh, that actually does hit harder too. It's just like way less MP efficient. Yeah, it's an interesting game. It's an odd one, though. That's for sure. Let's go and Griever. The power scaling has just gone really weird with the last two bosses, though. Like, it was just, like, nothing, and then suddenly like, the last two bosses have just been capable of one-shotting my entire party, in some cases. Hopefully this is enough. That's not nice. I think that's like half HP. I'm doing a lot of damage to him per round. If both of my mages attack, I do a lot of damage. But the thing is, this boss could just one-shot people on a whim. So it really is just a matter of luck. Like, I need him to just not one-shot my mages. Not use single targets or only use AoEs. Or at least long enough for me to be able to kill him. At least I know my turn order. Oh, I should definitely have healed with him on that turn instead of attacking. That was not very smart of me. Just in case of that, and yeah, that happened anyway. Like, it really is just like getting one shot though. Like, I have so little control over this. Please don't kill me. Who's dying? Oh. Oh, good. Okay. Flight Stone. Connected to the netherworld, huh? The magic system in this game is pretty damn cool. I like it. Oh shit, we got Mukale. It's Booba Fences. I'm into it. Oh. Alright. I guess I might as well just leave it here, to be honest. It's 30 minutes over. I've made some pretty good progress. Apparently this is beyond the point of no return for this character's path, and I'm like day fucking 14 or something. Yeah, I'm like at the end of his thing. So, what the... I'm just curious what level this guy's party is at this point. He doesn't seem to say like many guides do, but he was saying this boss should give you no troubles. But like, he was literally one-shotting me. Where's the flight stone that I got? Flight stone allows you to escape from a fight. Wow! Are you serious? Maybe it's like a permanent thing, like it isn't consumed. Hang on, I have to test that. Dude, give me a battle. We got Gilgamesh heads. Don't kill them, please. I need to test this thing. Alright. No, it's just a consumable! It's just a fucking consumable! Why did a late game boss drop it? As like... a normal drop. Ugh. Anyway, I'm done for tonight. I'm out. I will be back tomorrow, most likely, continuing with this game. I don't know if, like, I have to do all of 3 characters to get the ending or what the deal is, but I guess we'll find out tomorrow because I'm right at the end of this character's line. I feel like I'll do the other characters probably a lot faster than this one, though, because I have a feel for how things work. But yeah, either way, I'm out for tonight. Have a good one, all that good stuff. Hopefully, see you all next time. But until then, I don't know. Stay however the fuck you want to stay. But join the Discord.